Hello everyone, Christy here, NS Horse at SD70, and tonight is the night we've been waiting for years to see. This is V3, and you're probably asking why am I standing at the Amtrak Servicing Center in Los Angeles, because this is a turntable, and just right out of the gate, the turntable works now. The amount of features that are out with V3 right now is absolutely crazy. If you go to their website, which is linked below in the description, they have a change log of everything. And in tonight's, we're gonna take a little bit of time here to look at some new stuff, some of the new content. There's one new engine came out, and it's a placeholder -9. They're going to have more coming. No new routes came out with it, but the amount of features they have are crazy. And we're on SoCal now because over at the depot we have a V3 Plus server up and running right now. So we're going to play on that and run with some guide stuff. First of all, if you probably noticed there, as I'm touching up at the top of the screen, the V1 or the F1 menu is gone, totally gone. They did away with that now. Everything is all in this set up here. And you can change the date and the time. You can scroll through, change your time of day. So 4 p.m. And Nick, you notice the lighting? The lighting is improved. You know, some textures got improved. So you can go through and change the time, the date. Like it's actually 2016. I can go to system time. And that's what it is right now in LA, nice and sunny. Weather is absolutely a thing. If we go to weather. Precipitation, around the clouds, cloud density, and I have it on sunny, but if we go to stormy, now it takes a minute, and then the game will start to convert the sky to a stormy sky. It takes a minute or two. There's so much. I know, 11, yeah, the change log's 11 pages. The class lights, I'm going to try to cover some stuff, and then I want to get in and run, because I actually have not been running anything. Because I've been converting some stuff over. You can see it's getting darker and darker. Clouds are rolling in. Now it's raining. Try to see if you see against the wall, the turntable pit is starting to rain. Any new locomotives? Yes, they added one new locomotive. It's a placeholder for right now, but we'll go. The F1 screen still exists. All the screens have been redone. We'll go to the C44. What they did is they took the default skin like they have for everything, but they made it war bonnet-like. So now, a quick disclaimer about what we've got in terms of sounds. Everything got redone. Some skins, some of the reskins I had and other people have done, made it. Others didn't. They had to change something. So I think the skins that got changed for whatever reason, the reskins the community didn't convert over, but some of them did. Like I can look at like we'll use I know one that works, one in particular, the Canadian Pacific skin Justice did. That made it. So what happened, what must have happened was they didn't need to change the Southern Pacific skin. So that stayed.
User left your channel.
So right out of the gate, we'll take a look at this. I've spent most of the afternoon, I converted some horns over. So like you still have okay, right here. So you still have some of the original stuff, like some of the things the game came with, like the beepy horn for that. But then I went through, and I started dropping my own in here. So I've got like a K3LA which I've made. And the thing is, if you notice, the list is real big, because now the way they've redone this, you can now put multiple horns into the game, and nothing overwrites anything. So I can put any horn I want to in here as long as I meet the requirements. Like there's a document that comes with the game to explain how to make the horns and the bells. If you follow that, you can put anything in there and have like this almost an infinite list. Every engine can have a different horn without having to copy and paste anything over. So actually I need to change the bell on this real quick, because I did create a new GE bell. GE bell. It's kind of quiet. The bells, I think I need to bump the sound up on the bells a little bit. But we're going to go in. Another thing, too, is that Mark Voigt, whose name pops up here quite frequently, he's already started working on sounds. He gave me a quick sound that he's already done for the dash 9s. Oh, look, the engine's getting wet. I never noticed this. I knew it got on the window, but the texture's turning wet. That is cool. I never realized the engines got wet. That's amazing. Okay, anyway, what I was saying, Mark has worked on a quick a diesel sound for the dash 9 with the FDL16. I'll show that to you in a minute because that's not really new. We're going to take a quick look at some of the features and stuff like. Well, now I'm in the pit, but I mean, the dash 9 looks absolutely amazing. We got really good textures here. You got all kind of like a little more detail and stuff. I mean, it's a standard Run 8 paint, but
user left your channel.
You're kind of getting. It's all new. So we're gonna pop in the cab. The cab is all new. We're not just dropping a new cab down on top of everything. This is the cab, a desktop, old style Santa Fe. There's no computers. Speedometer, ammeter, air gauges, and everything. So you got all that. So I mean everything, and you got everything down here on the dash. I think the alerter. Why does the alerter move me down? That's interesting. Well, we can go into a little more of the. Let's see here. It also features all the rail driver calibration, button mapping. I got to figure out why am I scooching downward? Cabin lights. I must have missed something. I went through here and knocked all these down. I must have missed one. Sander. Step light switch. Yeah, why is my guy going down? That's pretty annoying, actually. Gauge light, emergency brake, DPU, camera control, cabin lights, bell on, avatar up, avatar wave. These are all unassigned. Alerter reset. Let me just clear it. Huh, okay, I guess I need to work on that. But anyway, you've got new EOT system, which I will show you guys. They've reworked everything about the EOTs. Actually, no, let's just do this real quick. All right, we'll do this. We'll go back to the dash 9 since we're showing it off. We'll just get some box cars real quick. And we'll go over here, and we'll put them on a track. So I'm doing all of this. Didn't rehearse anything. The game came out like this afternoon. We're all figuring it out at one time. So go to the rear, put the EOT on. Now, first of all, the EOT attach flag. You can now put flags in the knuckle pin in the hole for the flag hole. So if you're working like a local and you're just going out on the main real quick. You just drop that in. I'm going to try to answer questions as I see them. Was there a new horn? Some of the horns were different. They were new, but they're still the standard horns, and they're okay. So, you kind of... I like what I've done, and I'm going to change everything over. And then, but you can attach you can take the flag off. You see it says flare. I'll show you flares here. First of all, actually, I need to start the engine. Well, all right, one thing first. Okay, first of all, you saw flares. If you go to the F6 screen, you can now drop a fuse Z. And it makes noise. So if you're like working a local and you want to flag a road crossing or something and on a shove move, you can put a fuse Z down on the road, and the fuse Z will run for 10 minutes. And is it burning down? It's not burning down, is it? I don't think so. But it'll burn down. It'll burn for 10 minutes and then go away, like a real fuse Z does, because that's about the length of a real fuse Z. Actually, I need to start the engine now that I realize it because I need air in the thing to do this. So we'll let that start up just because, and I use the cheat because I need air. A whole new display up here with all the information except now you have a gradient profile, and now you have the distance counter is also up here now too. So back here at the marker. The marker now whines. And I think we tested this. I think the pitch changes as you... So we have an application. I'm going to release it and listen. The pitch changes. So you got more air moving through the marker. These are battery powered too, and then if you leave them off air, they'll die. And you'll get a battery fail message. This is all lined out in the changelog too. So if you go to the changelog, you can read all this. So since we're talking EOTs, here's the new train link box. You now have COM OK off. HVM is high visibility marker. Your emergency is enabled, so that means if I dump the train, it would work. And STP stands for stop. So you've got the full Monty there. Now, real quick, we were talking about weather. Wipers work. Whoops, that's going to have to change. Actually, let me change that real quick. That's my cab signal thing for... see, it's always a fly-by-night operation here. Let's see, we go down here to wipers. I'm going to change it over to this. There we go. Okay. Alright, so now you have intermittent 1, which is just a nice easy wipe across the screen. Then 2. Oh, for crying out loud. Well, I guess I'm going to go back to what I originally had wipers in another spot in my rail driver, and I didn't like it. Okay. Does that do anything else? Okay, I want to make sure. Okay, so you have intermittent 2, and you just have wiper on, and they should wipe constantly. Check that out. Is it worth $50? Absolutely it is. I will not sit here and hem-haw around it. It is absolutely worth the $50. Absolutely. Okay, and now you have some things down here. So your wheel slip, PCS, brake warn, sand, it's all down here. You got the Wabco Epic air brake, which in real life sucked. No one ever liked the Epic air brake. Oh, the bell light lights up. I didn't even know that. If I turn the sand on, it lights up. Oh, man. I think now they have grabbable. There's also, I think there's an option for grabbable. I gotta see if I can find it. I think you could grab the controls now. I think. Why won't these turn off? Oh, there we go. So then, and then the rain accumulates on the window. Oh, speaking of windows. So you have that. I don't know if I can do all this. All right, and then you've that to open the doors and the windows. Hear the volume pick up. You click and hold. That opens the doors. Tom! Hello, Tom from Ireland. That's incredible. All right, now we'll close the door. Sound gets, and then we'll close the window by holding left shift and clicking and holding. And the sound muffles, so I don't think it affects the horn, but the engine sound is definitely affected. I mean, you got a whole new cab interior. Copy model railroader. The back wall now is totally usable for. I don't think those don't work. I don't think. But you know your headlight switch, isolation switch. You can cut your traction motors out from the back wall. That's the engine stop switch. That works. You can turn all the breakers up, which I'm not sure. I don't think these actually affect operation of the engine itself, because this is all. Well, let me see. Whoa! See, there's the rail driver's still doing some things, and I don't understand. I got to do a little research into it, but which is going to cause a problem probably. But yeah, you can flip all the breakers up. I don't think they do anything, but we'll see with time. I think that's the overhead dome light. Yeah, see this? Boy, this is going to be annoying. There's my cab light. So you can stick your head out of the window, which is, like I said, this is kind of annoying right now. So we'll have to see how this goes. There's things. Let's draw it down. Listen to the marker reduce. Put full service on. Do you have to have V2 to buy V3? No, you do not have to have V2 to buy V3. But if you have V2 and you install it, it will take you point V3 to its new location, and then it'll ask you for the V2 install. and then when you go to it'll find your DLCs if you have any, and take them and convert them to V3 automatically. You don't have to do that whole drag and drop thing you had to do when V2 ran up. The flag, oh yeah, we'll take the marker off. Oh, the other thing too is now the EOT. See, the angle cock's actually open. That's interesting. Oh yeah, you have to. That's right. You have to have the angle cock open to get the marker air. I think if I close it, the marker should bleed down. Oh, see, it turns off. Okay, so to have the marker working, is there any air in the marker now? Oh, well, you automatically lose the air. So emergency's disabled now, and you've lost the air. So then you open angle. I'll show you that in a little bit. You open angle cock back up, and then you get air. We'll take the marker off. Oh, there, it just dumped the train because I took the marker off and did not close the angle cock. That's going to take some getting used to. Excuse me. Here's the flag again. There's the flag. Engines now have defects. I'm just going to try to cover some stuff. Engines have defects now, and the sim retains their status. So if you go down the road and the engine like dies, the sim remembers that. They used to be when you got like defects. When you got defects, and like on cars and fixed them, they would disappear when you relinquish it. That's done. Now the cars and the engines remember all of that settings. And then you can click on the cars. There's all kind of things. They'll tell you what the brake pipes, that auxiliary reservoir, the emergency reservoir, tell you all the air information. You can change the retaining valve. You can set it to direct exhaust, low pressure, high pressure, slow direct. Oh, yeah, okay. You probably just saw, hang on. I mean, there's so much. It's so much. Yes, you do have to pay for V3 if you had V2, but you also had to pay for V2 if you had V1. So it's not much different. It's not like you're really getting screwed or anything like that. Okay, so we'll take a tank car. Now what they've done, you can click this. Placards! Combustible, flammable. 11.7, not sure what that is. 1267. 1075, that's liquefied petroleum gas. 1267, I believe, is crude oil. Flammable solid. Corrosives, which is acid. That's another type of acid. You know, your corrosives here. Explosives. Poison gas. You have poison inhalation hazards. Inhalation hazards. That's just like your class 9 flammables. Non-flammable gas. Oxidizers. Dangerous when wet. This is, I think, anhydrous ammonia has this placard. That might be anhydrous ammonia's placard, which is nasty stuff. Corrosives, 1987 is ethanol. I'm not sure what 1203 is, and that's it. So now you can take tank cars, and if you have an industry, and it's just some whatever,
User entered your channel.
you could give it a placard. If it's acid, or if you're taking like really dangerous stuff, put a placard on it. So you got placards and the tag. I don't really goof with the tagger too much, actually. Let me go back to our train over here. Oh, now that reskin took. And that one did too. Oh, cool. Some of them did take. Okay. So here's your tagger. It's basically the same thing. It's just the menus kind of changed a little bit. So you can set all these, and I gotta figure out how to. Oh, that's how you do it. Okay. Cool. So I mean, the tagger's basically the same. I think some little things have changed. What else? Oh my god. It just, like I said, guys, go to the website and read that change log. That has tons of information in it. Cars have defects now. Or I mean, they did have defects, but like now you can derail, and like if you run through switches and back over them, like here, like see now you can re-rail, and it'll put, oh, the car's not on the ground. Well, let me here. See if I can put this on the ground. Oh, the train's, I dumped the train, that's right. Oh, I gotta count. Hold on, hang on real quick. Rail driver. This is the first I've run since I got this. I gotta calibrate something. Hang on. My release isn't set. There's a release to like right here. There we go. Yeah, now there's another thing too. If watch up here at the brake, see the brake cylinder pressure up here? If I go to apply it, you get this like delayed reaction to it. When I knock it off, it slowly comes down. So they've reworked the air. The air brakes are different. They respawn differently now. You can get... Oh, the switch stands make noise. You can get kickers. Like, so if you set the air and it dumps the train, like if you've ever heard them talk about getting a kicker, there's kickers now. There's a rare chance you can get a kicker, so when you apply the air, the train will go in emergency. What else? Okay, let me try to derail this train. There's your ditch lights now. I need to get one while I'm pulling out. I'll show you. Oh, let me get a con. No. Does the NS one have marker lights? Does it have ditch? Or are they? No, they're gone. Oh, I think I got the parking brake on. There we go. Oh shit! Which one had? CSX have them? All right, we'll cover this in a minute. But see, look at that. Look when I changed. Oh shit! Why did it drop that? Okay. See, it's taking a long time for the air to come down. Now, when I apply the independent too, you can hear the independent noise. Listen. So there's an air sound there. No, you can't open the hood doors. There's some things that just still weren't implemented. Okay, so now we've done this. I'm gonna have to like relearn how to run. Okay, so now I've put this train here. I'm gonna throw the switch under the train to derail it. Oh, there's also new slack features too. There's like new drawbar functions and stuff too. Like the drawbars function differently and things. Okay, we're gonna see if we can pop this off the track here.
User left your channel.
Okay, went in a hole. Oh, okay, because the excessive coupling. So it went in a hole. But the hoses, which now I can show you guys this. Now you got a air hose is stretched apart. Okay, so I thought Mark said you have to bleed everything off for this. Yeah, it won't let me do it. Okay, that's gonna be a pain in the butt. Let me show you something. Let me get. Well, I want flashing ditch lights first of all. We'll grab the NS unit. So you have, if you look at, see the flares, see it flaring. Let's set it to night too. Let's do that. Date and time. We'll go to, that's 2 p.m. Whoops. So now your ditch lights flash a little more realistically than they did before. So you got that. You still got your step lights. It's a single middle, so, but now, if I set it for long hood lead, now the ditch lights flash. Let them keep going. And if you dim the headlights, see the upper one dims, the ditch lights stay flashing. If you knock the headlights down, the ditch lights will stop, but they'll come back on. And now they don't like on, off. They pulse.
User left your channel.
Like an incandescent bulb, on and off, on and off. We'll check out marker lights. Let's see. Everybody's saying aces, or excuse me, tunnel motors. Yeah, we'll grab an SP tunnel motor. Okay. You click it, and you come right here. Boom, class lights. So you got white. White was, I think they're only on the head end. And, well, these are blacked out. No, I think they only work on the nose. But white would have been a, oh shoot, I've told so many people what these were. White was just, I think white was, oh, we'll get poked. Oh, okay, hang on, someone wants my video link. Where you at, Clay? Where you at? Send that to Clay. I can't remember what white was off the top of my head, but you can have red for the marker lights. Which probably, let me get a, hang on here, let's do this. Let me make it a little brighter. Come on, it's gonna take some getting used to, all this. Because you can still see them in the daylight too. UP, that's better. No. Which? Oh. Huh. interesting. I know Conrail does. Can never go wrong. Oh, but I've repainted the Conrail ones, but that's okay. Now, okay, so white. So you have green, which was your advanced section. Oh, white is extra. Extra. That's right. Thank you, Dylan. And it just hit me. White's extra. Green is an advanced section, and you have red, which is just standard marker lights. So like, if you just need to have the rear end illuminated. I cannot believe I forgot white was extra. White flags and everything. Okay, but the SD40s, all of the EMDs and stuff, they all got the upgrades, so the windows now open and close, as do the doors. They got the new EOT stuff. Not too much changed in these in the existing engines. Not too much really changed. They maybe got some model reworks and stuff, but some things just really didn't change too much. Oh god, I know the DP operation has changed. You can now have realistic operation where the DP will lose comms. You can set the air, center the reverse. There's little tricks you can do to get the DP back if you lose it, like up in the mountains and stuff in tunnels. The marker will lose. You can lose comms with the marker. So like if your train's real long and it goes into a tunnel or whatever, you'll get like FR no comm, and this and that. So there's just it's incredible. A lot of the stuff is just things you can't see. So let's do this. Let's bump around a little bit. This is the dispatching screen. It's kind of one of the weaker parts of V3 because the screens are so small now, which probably has to do this blank area is probably going to be for more stuff because Bakersfield it's nice and big. So let's go up on Mojave and let's see if it's snowing at the top of the mountain. Okay, it's not snowing up here at the top of the mountain. So let's see if we can make it snow. Let's change the date. December, that's Christmas. There's a little snow. Alright, so now it's snowing. And it gets bigger than this. I know it does. Oh, when you walk around, you make noises? Hear yourself walking? So you sound like you're walking on the ground. If you hear the birds, press tab, Chris. I'm pressing tab, Kyler. It's not really doing anything. Yes, Josh, the wipers work on those. Hover over DS screen. Press tab. What? Kyler, what are you trying to say? I'm confused. Wonder if I can find a day where let's see if I can find a day where there's like heavy snow on the ground. Like up to the... Now see here it's raining. Oh, now it disappeared. Huh. I know in Mohawk it's snowing. Up. Where was that? Oh, shoot. 22nd, 21st, 20th. Oh, I just had real heavy snow. See, it's different every time, too. Oh, dang it. Let's see if I can go in. I can't go into February. It won't let me go into the future. Because I don't know if it's pulling prior weather events or what. Oh, there we go. There was one. It must be random every time, because now I've scrolled back through it and I had snow. No, I don't. It must be random. Huh. There it was. I scrolled right by it again. There we go. Alright, so now you have heavier snow. And the snow actually will accumulate. Oh, on the quadrants. That's how you zoom into each. Oh! Thank you, Kyler. Okay, that's good to know. I'll use that for future reference. But I do believe the snow accumulates. I actually have not... Let me put an engine out in the snow real quick. Because we just saw it... We just saw it accumulating on... No. When you hit edit train, it drops that down. That's really weird. I don't really like that feature. Okay, let's just drop an engine here and see what the snow does. But I'm pretty sure I was told that the snow will accumulate and it will gradually rise to the top of the railhead. I don't know if you can see it, if it's moving or not right here. I'm not sure yet. But I thought I was told that will happen. I don't know if it accumulates on equipment or not. I'm not entirely sure. That's going to be something to test down the road while we're running trains and stuff. But yeah, so here's snow. Where I did the snow stream the other day, and was like, "Oh, it's snowing!" Ha ha ha. No, it's actually snowing right now. What else is there? Let's take a quick tour around some other maps or other worlds, regions. First of all, we'll go to the southeast, and this is a great feature of Run 8 when you go to load into a new world. Listen. Up. We want pecan because I'm going to do pecan first. Or do I? Yeah, pecan first. The Run 8 team, having the sense of humor that they do, put elevator music in their load screen. I'm going to turn the rain off so we can talk. You go to sunny, and then all of a sudden it comes out and stuff. So there's sun up there. Also, it gets really dark. Let me change the date real quick. The time. No, it was darker somewhere else. Well, maybe the moon's out. The moon's kind of out. But listen real quick. There's crickets chirping. So you can hear crickets chirping at night,
User left your
which
channel.
is amazing. So the ambient sounds, they've added all these ambient sounds in. One of the biggest changes, the A-Line did get some scenery updates, and we're on a CSX route right now, SimRail. So, but one of the biggest things the A-Line got was a bunch of scenery updates and stuff, and one of the biggest scenery updates we got, well, first of all, this is on the lead going back to Pecan, or back to Georgia Pacific. So here's the highway, which was not here before. This was a straight track back. And then you have this yard. Now, this was the only yard we had in V2. We just brought cars in, and each track was for like box cars, tank cars, wood chip cars, blah blah blah. That's all it was. You know, we set them in. They set the plant switched them. You know, that was it. And this is Georgia Pacific now. Absolute. It's a whole completely new industry. New cars, the whole yard, new car spots, new buildings,
User
new
left your
roads.
channel.
It's not just a little tiny piece of industry anymore. It's a whole new. Oh, here's a sign. Now that's cool. I hadn't seen the Georgia Pacific sign yet. There's another one. Employee vendor parking. Cool. But yeah, this whole industry, brand new. Oh yeah, I got to go to Bostwick too. Bostwick got a huge update. So you have a whole load of new stuff here at Georgia Pacific at Pecan. There's yards now and industry spots and buildings and stuff. It's insane. There's also like this truck. This looks like new. Yeah, this looks like a new asset. Maybe not the cab, but the trailer is. There's some new build. Like this is a new asset. So new assets, new trackage. We'll bump. Oh, so now I can do this tab too. I actually kind of like the old school signage and stuff now. Like it's kind of got that like late 80s, early 90s dispatcher feel to it. We're going to pop down to Bostwick because if you've ever been down to Bostwick and enjoyed the coal power plant, it is also not the same place it was 12 hours ago. This is Bostwick now. The coal loop is still here. But now there's, I don't know if this is just industry or I don't know if any of this has names or not. I don't see any names. Is there industry tags in here? No, because I haven't set any up because I probably won't. But now you've got this, whatever this could be in here. I could be. I don't even know. I don't even know what you even want to put in here. But here, you know, chemicals, something. You know, there's transloading in here. There's a crossover. I mean, so Bostwick is. You know, there's something in here. I mean, this just there's this is Bostwick now. It's absolutely massive. There was something else here too. I think. I wanted to look at. Oh, yeah, I didn't go to downtown Orlando. Let's pop down to Orlando, just to see if there's anything. Oh, there's some more ambient sounds. So here's oh, maybe the baggage cart's not new, but anyway, so this is. I just want to see if Orlando got any updates. It doesn't really look like it. I do know. the Stanton subdivision did.
User entered your channel.
So there's some
user disconnected from your channel.
Where else? I think there was somewhere else too. No, maybe I'm mistaken. Oh, Waycross had some updates too. First of all, we got if you watched my stream the other night. Oh, okay. Thanks, Max. I appreciate that info about Bostwick now. I'll check out DeLand Amtrak, but it didn't change too much. New buildings up here at the top of the hump. A Tower is now the actual A Tower. It doesn't share the same structure with Selkirk. The bowl, I believe Jason added bowl tracks, I think, if I remember right. So we have a bigger bowl. One thing that kind of plagued us a little bit was these switches in here could not be thrown. But now they are. They are all hand throws, so you don't have to dip, retag a car, dip in, and come back out to get to the track you want. These are now all also hand throws, which has to do. That's another feature. There's AI humping. The AI will now push cars over the hump and hump them to a track, so you don't have to sit there and hump. You know, if you wanted to go through the yard and get power for an outbound train, or you wanted to go out and pull the bowl, the AI will hump cars up on the hump now. So you have that. Also, there's AI dispatching, which I'm sure we're going to encounter here. A lot of guys were actually kind of complaining about it before, so we're going to check it out when we get in and run a train. B Tower didn't get changed because I don't think it needed it. I didn't go out toward the Thomasville too much. There's not really much out here. There was something else. Barstow actually did get some improvements. I got to hop back over to Barstow too. I think that's about it for Waycross really. Let's pop back. Mohawk got some updates. Me and a couple guys were out running around through Mohawk, looking at things, testing it. No, the dual hump does not work, as far as I know. I'm gonna turn the snow off. But let's see here. Let's see if we can get a date with. We'll just go back to the summer because it shouldn't be snowing in July. Now, one thing. I'm sorry. I'm getting a message about something in the depot. I gotta take care of something real quick. The Mohawk was always the redheaded stepchild, and it kind of got some love. Oops, I gotta let the staff know. It got some love in this update. First of all, we were testing some signal anomaly issues that came with Mohawk. Some things got fixed, which is good to know. Also, Hudson Line double tracked for the majority of it. New signaling went up. So like there's a ton of tri-lights. So if you like the New York Central / Conrail style tri-lights, you are in luck. I mean, it just looks so much better. It's so crisp. It doesn't have that blurry feel that V2 had. And I mean, we all loved V2, but it's a cut above. It really is. So you got some new crossovers, new signals. Where are we at? We're on the Hudson Line. What was some new stuff that got added? See, now a lot of guys they have a love for Mohawk. There's new signals here out at the lab operator. Like I said, tons of tri-lights now. And I love the tri-lights. But you climb the hill here. You go up to Albany. There's the transloading facility at Albany. That's not really new, I don't think. But let's see. We're out at CP 156, 159. Schenectady got some work too. One of the biggest things, though, and for those of you who enjoy the modern side of things, Selkirk got a big facelift too. First of all, dual mains, a double track around Selkirk now. Before, you had to go over here, up to the side, up over the bridge, cross the receiving yard or the departure yard, and come around this way. Now, right here, double track all the way around. They put a new control point here in front of the yard office with more tri-lights. So there's a big crossover here. Yard access in and out off the, I think it's 10 runner, 10 receiving, I think. Safe trans on this side. Selkirk's Bowl. Look at that. Selkirk's Bowl was tiny, and now it's big, huge. No, the lift bridges do not work yet. Just the turntable does. So Selkirk's Bowl got some love. It's expanded now. It's not going to be near as bad as it used to be. I believe this is the car shop. I don't know what all else got changed in Selkirk. It doesn't look like too terribly much. But the bowl was a big one. The double tracking was a big one. Also, some modern upgrades were made. Out here at VO, if you notice, I'm about to jump to it. It's now a full crossover. So VO is no longer a hand throw crossover. It's full. They ripped the D&H diamond out that used to cross here. They left some of the right-of-way in. I think it goes back into the bushes like it did before and comes back out near Guilderland, I think. But they left the old D&H trackage in to Guilderland. So if you wanted to simulate the D&H coming in and working Guilderland. So far, to answer Divious's question about frame rate, so far I have found the game runs faster and smoother. But I haven't been in a big server with a bunch of cars yet, so I haven't really put it to the test. But it definitely seems like it's running better. So VO got updated. Oh boy, there was some other stuff too. Like I said, I don't get over here too terribly much. What was Mike talking about? Mike said there was some other things. Oh, someone mentioned Utica. Utica got a little bit, got some new stuff. Fonda, St. Johnsville, Rome, Utica. Utica, the MANN got an engine house over here, so now they have a place to put their own stuff.
User entered your
the station
channel.
hasn't changed too terribly much. I don't think... Someone said that the trackage in here got reworked. I don't know if the yard got reworked. This is the New York Susquehanna Western. This is the Susquehanna's yard. And then they have trackage up here, the street running and stuff, out to Matt's Brewery and all that out in the street. I think that might have got... Oh, here's Matt's Brewery right here. I don't know if that got reworked or not, but I just know some things in here did get changed. Selkirk was the biggest one. There's just so much. There's so much. I mean, I could probably sit here for another 2 hours and talk, but I actually would really like to run a train. Let's see if we can pop in and get a train up here. Now, right now we only have a public server up on SoCal. So we're just gonna have to buck it up and work off SoCal today. Oh, we'll check Barstow real quick. We'll show what Barstow did. How we? I mean, V3s. It's incredible. It's like a whole new game. It's insane. How much better it is. Like I said, if you want to see more about what happened, what changed, go to the run8studios.com. The link is in my description below this video. At the top of the page, they have the link to buy V3, and they have the link to the changelog. And the changelog is like 11 pages. There's so much stuff. So here's Barstow. If you've ever seen Barstow, you know that A, the departure tracks weren't, or the bowl wasn't this long. B, there weren't retarders, and C, there weren't that many tracks wide. They added up some new crossovers too, some new control points in the yard that can be controlled by the Barstow auto or router. What was that? Oh, a couple little grass textures that didn't make it. There was a couple control points that. The hell is this? Are there intermodal pads at Barstow? What? Wow, that's awesome. There's going to be all kinds of work now. Oh, here we go. This hand throw crossover is now a control point, I guess. Let's find... What's this crossover called? This is the... our yard crossovers. So this is the receiving yard crossovers. Okay. So this, I mean, this is good to know too, because you know, you got to know this now as a train crew that there's signals out here. So that's neat. Also, before we pop into the game, there's also, they added some more trackage and stuff here too, in on SoCal. They might have got a little texture up. That doesn't look too bad. So the hump got updated, and there's a couple other crossover right here. I think this is a new control point. I don't remember these dwarves being here because they don't go out to the main line. Yeah, and this mast too. These don't go out to the main line. This is where are we? Let me stand on the switch. It should highlight on the V3. Oh, right here. This is all part of East D Yard. Okay. This control point is new too. Well, that's not even a control. That's just a signal. Is that? Oh, that's an intermediate. Because I don't see it. That's an intermediate. Okay. And then the old yard's down here. I think this is all just about the same. I do know some other stuff. Oh yeah, there are derailments too. And then that might be something we'll look at down the road. What else? There was some stuff up. Oh yeah, it's now double track. There's new double track up here on the mountain. So you come up through Waylong, and the control point that was up here at Waylong is gone. They went through the cut. They cut around the tunnel, which I haven't actually seen this. I do believe the control point was here-ish, I think. So this is all double track up through here, which this is a neat touch. This is a neat touch, breaking away and going around the mountain. That's really cool. So now you have a little longer double track, so the sidings aren't so useless like they were before. And then here, we're up here at, so this is now CP Marcel. Where else did they add? Did they add any more double track? I thought they had more double track someplace. I do know there was another, I think they added, Fresno. They added more to the UP Fresno side. Okay, I'll check that. What else was, there was something else too that I want to look at that got changed. Was it on Seligman? Someone said there was a new flyover on Seligman. Oh, Truxton flyover. This is supposedly new. And I'm not a big West Coast guy, so I guess if we go this way. Yeah, see, there's a big, this is 4 tracks there. I don't remember 4 tracks being, yeah, this is an intermediate, and this is a control point. So they must have, whoa. Now that's cool. So now it's 4 tracks up through Truxton, huh? What's this control point? This must be West Truxton Main 1, I guess, or Cherokee? I'm not sure which one this is. But anyway, so yeah, there's some new stuff there. Caliente to Illman. Oh yeah, Caliente to Illman. Yeah, this is double track now. Wow, I didn't even realize that. Okay. So we're at the big curve at Caliente. She's kind of bogging down. I think she's loading in some textures and stuff. So now, so this siding, yes, now it's double tracked all the way out here. Man, that's going to be nice too, because those sidings were short. Running some of these big trains, it was just it was tough. So yeah, double tracked all the way out to Illman. Thank you, Kyler, for your insight. Newberry siding is now control point. So yeah, there's all kinds of little things that got changed, and they added stuff on the UP Fresno side. Let's see here. Let's go out a little bit. Unless you mean actually at Fresno itself. Oh yeah, right here. At Cowell Crossing. Which again, I don't know much about this territory, so I do know I met a train here on my last stream. Where's the UP Cross at? Right here. There's an industry there. Yeah, check this. Wow, this goes back here a ways. Damn, that's cool. So now you've got the UP out on the front. What is this? Is Does it say what track this is? UP to Stockton and Bakersfield. So this is kind of on the Fresno, I guess the Fresno sub or whatever they call this. I'm not like again. I'm kind of a noob on the West Coast side of things. But now you got some more UP trackage and maybe the potential for more down the road. I mean, there's a defect detector right here. Why the hell would they put a defect detector 75 yards from the end of the track? I bet there's plans to go to connect that to Bakersfield. So there's some new stuff. Oh, one more thing. Manned many new control points. Oh yeah, San Bernardino got a big thing too. That's right. Let's see here. Cajon. Which I enjoy the San Bernardino sub. I like it. May, Prado Dam, West Riverside, High Grove. That's a new one, I think. West Riverside, yeah. Yeah, I think the thing was that some of these weren't. Yeah, like May, like these weren't full crossovers. I think you could only go like 1 to 2 or something. Now they're full crossovers, so that's good. Well, maybe May wasn't one, but some of these were. So cool. But let's get into it. Let's hop into the server. I do remember seeing the San Bernardino Y. That was new. For now, I'm actually kind of upset because the server password and the port are now blacked out. You can't see them anymore. So now my whole redacted thing is totally worthless. So we're gonna hop into session. I'm gonna unmute TeamSpeak and we're gonna see about getting a train here and figuring out what we can do. Like I said, this is the public server. I do know where I want to go because Mark and Christian are shoving a train up on the mountain, I think, and I would like to see where they are at. But anyway, this is the public server, so there's not a whole lot right now going on. So, what does Monolith look like? We can check Monolith real quick. I'm on here.
User disconnected from your channel.
Cameron, Tehachapi. I don't know if Monolith got updated or not. I mean, not everything got an update. I guess stuff that actually needed it did, but most things probably didn't. Yeah, I'd say Monolith's about the same as it was. Where are these guys? They're supposed to be shoving a train up on the mountain. Okay, let's unmute this thing and see what's going on in road trains here.
There he is.
Yo. Okay. Mark, are you guys shoving that train?
Yes.
Where you guys at?
Going towards Cameron. Coming up by what's that industry up here?
Okay.
I can't remember the name of it.
They might be closer. Oh, they're closer to Mojave. Because you now have manned helpers, too. So, someone else said, too, that, is that the engine? Wow, the draw distance on the sounds is way bigger. Oh, they took the signal bridge down. Oh, man, I love that signal bridge. Oh, wait, is that up here? No, it's here. Cool. So you now have manned helper operations. Hey Christian, how does the manned helper operation work?
It's a little buggy, but I basically have control over the reverser, the throttle, and the independent brake. And then it's just a matter of shoving on them, really. That's really all there is to it.
Is there no...
target found.
Oh, wait. Is there no more avatar tags? So you just have to, like, have control of an engine and then knuckle into an existing train and it does it?
Well, I tried hooking it up to them, and it bugged out, and so what we wound up needing to do was let Mark set it up, and now it seems to be working okay.
Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, so right now Christian, who's here, is there no avatar tags? They must have done away with avatar tags.
I am having downloading issues, actually.
Huh, they must have done away with that. Is it using the current time? I guess
well, I'm going to wait a day or two.
Get to a gigabyte download, stops, reset, starts over.
So yeah, Christian's in charge of this, so... Henry, if you scooch back a little bit in the stream, you will find... where I went over Waycross. So yeah, he's running, and then Mark should be up on the head end. Oh, there's also new rolling sounds, too. These are not custom. These came with the sim. Turn the tags on. Oh, there's the avatar tags. Okay, I got them. Hit the wrong F8. So you got the tags, and then this one does train stats. So if you go back to the head end, it'll give you the stats of the train. So you can actually see how big the train is.
Is the auto DS active everywhere?
What's that?
Is the auto DS, is that active everywhere?
I shut it off in the Mojave, because that's where I'm running right now. It's not good at all. It's not very good. It's a single player thing, it seems.
So let's
That's a shame.
let's run up over Mojave. Let's see. Let's go to I don't know what the hell I could run. Excuse me. Let's see, do we have
So it's active at the moment everywhere but Mojave, Mark?
Yeah, and you guys can turn it off and turn it back on. Just if you turn it on, it's gonna drop everyone's signal and reroute it the way it wants things to be routed. So if you're gonna turn it on a section, make sure no one's out there with signals, because it's gonna drop everything. That's stuff like that is why I don't like it.
What is it struggling with as far as routing goes?
It's not smart enough. It's not smart enough. So what it does is, if it sees open space, it's going to put a train there to keep it moving instead of just having them follow each other. So what happens a lot in places like Cajon is, let's say you don't have any westbounds for a while, they're all eastbounds. Well, it'll go double track east. When they have westbounds coming, then you have westbounds coming, and now it's got to put all those eastbounds back over, and it'll do similar things with sidings. Let's say you're following a train up the Mojave sub, you're both going up the mountain. Even though there's nothing coming west, and you guys are both going east, it'll keep putting you in the siding because it sees it as a clear route.
I see.
So it's not very smart. The concept is really cool, I think, and how you can actually interact with it and call it and stuff like that.
Let's see here. Where's Richmond at? Is that out by Bakersfield?
That's north of Bakersfield.
Okay, that's what I want. So we'll take Q, KCK.
With the increases to, well, that's theory crafting. I don't want to do any of that yet.
Oh, new train is null or had a 0 count. That ain't good. Oh, probably because I had something loaded in there.
That really is a shame, because that would have been a great way to turn on a bunch of AI spawns down in Alhambra and San Bernardino for crossing traffic like that.
Okay, I just want the train. I'm going to spawn in at Bakersfield.
Is there a way to make or add configurations and switches to not do that? It sounded like there was a way to at least add some sort of configuration, or some sort of decision-making stuff that you can add to it.
Bind it to not prioritize sightings.
Or do some further... I don't know what all was in there, but it sounded like there was at least something where you could put some sort of instruction.
I don't want all these SD40s on here, though.
It may require a lot of configuration to become more valuable.
I'm not Seligman, too. Let's see.
It'll be interesting to see.
Let's see. Like how that was supposed to be a Q train and it didn't even give it to me. Let's try this one. Hey, there we go. I just kind of wanted it for the motive power setup. That's not too bad. I'm gonna sprinkle in some stuff. Let's copy player train.
Who did turn the auto DS back on Mojave?
Let's get let's sprinkle a few of these in here, make it look good, huh? Because these are the new ones. I don't want any 40 footers, I want 53 footers.
That's something that the server is going to be able to, like, on the plus side, to lock that.
In all honesty, we're probably going to turn it off and keep it off.
That's
okay,
9.
Default plus.
Yeah,
We'll take those
and
out.
locked off so that users aren't going to be able to turn it on.
I don't know if you can lock it off, but if somebody just thought that'd be funny to turn it on, we can see all that in the logs.
I see.
Okay, we'll do this.
I hope that wouldn't be the case for people connecting for the first time, that if they just had it on accident.
Well, that's a server-side thing, so if you join the server, it's not what you have, it's what the server has.
I see, so you take that configuration from the server.
Correct.
I need to load these all too. Give them random weights. There we go, that's a little better. Okay. Alright, so this is going to be our train. We're going to go with the Q. I guess we'll make this. What was that one symbol in here that was Q? Rick KCK. So we'll make this Q. Rick KCK.
Well, Chris,
25.
because all that got turned off, he won't give us a signal until we get to Cameron.
Oh boy.
We're going to have to stop at Cameron. I guess that'll be a good test.
Okay, so actually, you know what I'm gonna do though. Let me change this. No! Oh crap! Shoot! I want to put that -9 in the lead. Could I run it? Yeah, I probably should run a DP, huh? That would make sense.
Hey, first detector in V3, no defects.
I'm really disappointed.
No, file the bug. It's broken. It was supposed to go off.
Literally unplayable.
It's because I'm attached to them.
Okay, yeah, we'll get a DP. Well, the -9s won't be DP'd. But I really want to run the -9. What am I supposed to do?
Hey Chris,
Yeah.
that link you put for Run 8 Studios, it's error 404, page not found.
Oh, it doesn't work?
No, it don't work no more.
Let me make sure I copied it right. Okay, let's see. Let's get back into server. Maybe I'll just grab a freight train that's big and heavy and has DP. You know what? Well, then I won't have the DP fence. What are these trains? Bar STG, bar pass. Where the hell's the bar pass go? Didn't do power. Oh, that's going to Fresno. Oh, yeah, it goes that way.
614, Vance approach, 3745, north out.
Vance approach.
This would be a good one. It's got an ace, though.
Andrew, Discord.
Let's see. Whoa. Oh.
Hey, Andrew.
I took his train. Whoops. Sorry, Josh. Okay, well, let's... Oops. I still have it in the TMU? Yeah, we'll just run this. Which is already here.
Disconnected from your channel.
You know, let's just make it really big though. And we'll put DP on it.
User joined your channel.
So we'll just slap. Yeah, we'll just make it heavy, and then we'll put 2 DP on the rear, and then we'll put a few more of these on here. Okay, random reorder, random reverse, freight locos. We'll put an ace, and we'll put another ES44 at the rear. This one. Okay. Sorry for all the indecisiveness.
Question for Steph.
Yes?
Is V2, the V2 server still up and running?
30
Are you able to still connect to those and have fun on those?
Yeah, so we're keeping the DP Plus servers
I thought there'd
on
be
V2
more.
up.
We can add a few more cars.
And I wouldn't expect a V3 server for the DP Plus for at least 2 weeks, if not more, because we have a lot to go over and think about with all the different changes.
Okay, so I can go and boot up V2 and keep doing work.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. So V3 won't download. I may as well do something.
And then we'll just add. That's what? That's 79 cars. Okay, that's good. We'll just do that. Okay. Okay. Thanks for sticking with me, guys. Trying to do what we can to. Oh, I need the DP. Trying to just have a good one here. Let's see, PSF, and then this one. Okay, let's see here now. We'll go to the tagger. I'm done goofing with it. This is going to be what it is. Q. If she goes up fast, she goes up fast. Rick, KCK, 25. And then we'll just turn these to none.
User left your channel.
Maybe just make them full so it's heavy. 56, 69. That's a little better. Okay, we'll just do that. That's fine. All right, auto start, auto AT, MU, circuit breaker, auto everything. Okay. Reversed DPU lead. Oh boy. Okay, so that takes it out. Okay, reversed. Okay. Its feed valve is set to 90. Okay, all good. Oh, we gotta change that. This is one nice thing now too. I don't have to leave the server to change my horn. Put the E-bell on. Okay, we'll go with that. Okay, not the handbrakes off. Okay, they also little things here have been updated too. Let's see if this is okay. I got my cool. Okay, let's. I want to make sure. With my fence up. Fencing off. Decrease fence to enable. I don't have the. Oh. Now why does it bring up the pause menu? That's so frustrating. Why does it do that? Is anybody having trouble with the rail driver, like the buttons down below don't clear off and they still do the old thing?
What are you talking about there, Ross? What do you mean?
Like I hit the button to bring my DPU fence down and it brings up the escape menu to go back to the main menu or to exit the game. Like it does two things at once.
That's weird.
See, these all aren't anything. That's interesting. I don't know if that's...
Did you check in the mapping that you removed the escape menu option?
User joined your channel.
Yeah, there's nothing there. So I have to clear it again. Yeah, see, that's annoying. Every time I want to go to... Holy cow, is that frustrating. Okay, well, I guess we're just going to have to make do with what we've got. I don't want to reset it. Well, that would reset this route. I don't know, let's try that. I don't know. Nope. I don't know. I might just have to live with that for now and then see what happens. That's kind of crappy. Okay, well, I guess we'll just... I'm going to do a quick air... Well, I think she'll hold here. I'm going to do a quick air test. Like I said, we're dealing with the old default sounds now, so... Yeah, see, like, to turn my lights on. My ditch... Like, I have my lights all mapped out and everything, but now that doesn't work. So... I thought you could grab these. Maybe you can't anymore. Oh, there you go. You can drag them. Some of them. On single middle.
That might be a bug.
What's that?
That rail driver thing, yeah, I think it's a bug.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on with the rail drivers.
The old mapping doesn't clear.
The set
Really?
the DPU's up. You know,
Yeah.
to run them independently.
Yep, DPU throttle fence, yeah. That's interesting. Given I haven't tried it yet, but...
Fencing.
Okay, let's go here. Let's see. Mark, you said on Mojave the AI dispatcher's off.
It should be.
Okay, so I can just start my own signals and stuff. There's someone out ahead of me. Who's on a 3016?
I did not want to spawn that.
Nobody is. Okay. So there's something out ahead of me here. What the hell's this? Oh, that's Austin. Okay, so someone's out working ahead of me, so we're gonna have to go around him. What's this SP train doing out here? I might have to follow him. Okay. Well, we'll pull down here and get a light. Glad I stopped here. Okay.
User disconnected from your channel.
Diverging approach medium. Here we go. Oh, let me make sure the rear headlights working back here. Wait, what is it? Short-head
So
track.
all the train tags are either green or red. Is it still the same as before? I assume
Oh,
now.
you can't turn that off. That's interesting.
Like on the DS board. Did someone turn off the DS board?
On Mojave?
On the Bakersfield
Whoops,
sub.
got the fence up.
I don't even see myself on the board anymore. Where are you at? Well, what locomotive are you on? Oh, never mind, I see me. It's such a hard color to see. You on the 9628?
Oh, look at the accelerometer now. It's not the thing that goes around. It's like an actual accelerometer.
Yep.
Oh, I didn't do that, but alright. Well, we gotta get my map out. Let's see. Mojave. If you got charged twice, just email them back at highball@run8studios.com, HIBALL@run8studios.com, and I'm sure they'll take care of it.
Don't like that you can't drag cars over on the constant editor anymore.
If you notice too, the DP screen, it's not instantaneous anymore. Like, it doesn't happen instantly. If I throttle down, the DP will take a minute to react to it. Or at least the updated signal to and from the DP takes a minute to activate. Oh, we just got whacked there, a little slack.
It's 9614, approach 3717 westbound.
Approach.
Anybody out there ahead of us? One going up.
Is anyone else's GPU more utilized and hot temperature wise because of V3?
I'm not really paying attention to it, to be honest.
Speaking of, I'll have to go take a look.
Yeah, because mine was running like between 50 and 60 Celsius. Now mine is running like mid 60s, low 70s.
That's still good though.
Yeah, I just don't like having it get up that high, but that doesn't damage it, I don't think. Not even close.
Anything over 85, you have to worry.
Yeah. So I'm good if I'm like 70.
No, you cannot play V3 with V2, and so on and so forth.
Works? The changelog config should tell you.
What? You can AI and hump Barstow?
Yep.
Cool.
You can do high AI hump anywhere.
Nice.
So we're just going to take our time down here. BSF 7210, diverging approach East Bakersfield. 1 north. Or south.
Is auto DS off for Bakersfield sub?
So, let's see what the signal changes look like when you go by signal. Cool, they changed nice and gradually too.
I would take that as a yes.
I'm thinking it is because it was working before and it was lighting me all up, but now it's just showing all greens everywhere, so I don't know.
Let's see, did they stop for a crew change over here? Because I might get ahead of them if they did. Nope, they're going right on by. Oh, we're gonna follow this dragon oil train.
Corcoran looks like a mess. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm thinking it bugged out because I can't change Sunmade Crossing. So I'm looking at an approach.
User joined your channel.
Oh, what's that blue thing keeps popping up there in the...
Who's on the BNSF side of Bakersfield?
Me?
Well, you're the stack train coming out?
Yeah.
Well, you got some white power on your track in front of you.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I had a signal back here.
(9614, 9615), coming to a stop at about 30 cars.
30.
Do I? I don't see him. Oh.
Or I guess you did. I guess they deleted.
Well, looks like it.
Six 14, 96 35, come to a stop in about 15 cars. 1-5.
Oh man, they still haven't cleared up yet.
What's the difference between the presenter modes in FPS controls? Because it didn't bother to say in the PDF. You can find that in the link in PDF and click over that.
I mean, it's not too bad in the daylight, Mark. I mean, it looks pretty good.
96 14, 96 35, here comes the first service.
Roger.
What's the ABS mode?
Don't click it. ABS
Actually,
mode.
that might have been what was turned on the Bakersfield.
I'm just asking. I don't even have the game yet. I'm watching Chris.
ABS mode is what it does is it turns
User
every
joined
signal
your
on that
channel.
route fleeted, both directions.
Oh, okay.
Just waiting for him to clear, and then we'll follow him. Oops. Oh, uh-oh. How do I get it back? Oh, there's... Whew. Destination block assigned. Oh boy, I don't know what that is. Gotta do a little reading on the dispatching, I guess. So we're waiting on him to clear up, and then we're gonna try to get a light here.
Hey guys, sorry, I've been muted this whole time. Is anyone running on the Bakersfield sub?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Did you guys want to use auto or have it turned off?
Auto was working good for me.
Yeah, I like auto.
Yeah, it was on, and then I saw someone turned on ABS mode, and I couldn't figure out how to get that turned off, so probably just shouldn't touch that, I guess. Turn auto back on, though.
Alrighty, give me a shout when it's on.
He's on, as of right now. He should line you up, but you may have to tone him up to get a light.
Yep, there we go. Thank you.
Yep.
96 14, 96 35, we got the light, release the brakes, you can come against.
Alright, I got the lights down.
Okay, looks like he's cleared up. Let's see if we can get a signal. Wow, approach already.
Running Western 9667, diverging approach medium, submain crossing. 1 to 2.
Up against.
Do you wanna
Roger, up against, here we go.
do you wanna see
User
something?
joined your channel.
Anyone having issues with the pirate yelling?
That's your license not being updated.
Or somebody else's.
I'll probably run against the flow of
Yeah,
traffic.
because mine is submitted and it's green dotted and everything.
Are you playing online?
Yeah, I'm in the server right now.
Then somebody who is near you does not have their license.
See if we can get it wrapped out here.
Who's on that Q Nicklac on Seligman?
User joined
Just a heads up, that train ahead of you, I've got set for 50, so you may want to get around him when you can. He's a key train.
Roger, I was going to be turning on the shot if nobody cared.
I believe you can set the speeds for the AIs now. From what I've seen, it works pretty well, so.
Cool. Anybody care if I turn the auto on for displacement and speed?
He may get himself into a bind, but you can go ahead and try it.
Alright.
So I used to have this one thing set for
Auto's not very
ATC.
good with long trains, and there's a lot of
So
long
he doesn't
trains
do
out
anything.
there.
So I wonder if I can turn this on.
Yeah, if you think it's going to log jam everything up, I don't want to do that.
No, I mean, by all means, you can go ahead and try it, because we need to test it out to see if we're going to do it
You can
on
gradually
plus
hear
or
the
not.
wheels turning, like faster, like or maybe the traction motor's
It's
making
already
noise.
done some really dumb things. That's why I turned it off on this side on the
Let's see,
Mojave.
heads-up display.
User joined your channel.
Auto, unfortunately, doesn't think. He sees an open spot and he takes it.
Show
like
HUD
real life.
track, I think, is what I need to be. Let's see. Yay!
Radio check.
Loud and clear.
Roger.
You guys notice you can hear the traction motor whine pick up as you get faster.
Oh yeah.
So has anybody tried
approach.
to see if all the cab controls work with the mouse?
I moved the reverser with it,
Okay.
but I mean I just played with it real quick. I didn't really try too hard.
Alright, I'm gonna try it and see if I can do it with the mouse control.
I know there is a mouse sensitivity for the controls, so I mean, I guess it's just personal preference on tinkering.
Let's see, I got I think there's more cab motion now too.
On for specific subdivision.
I'm gonna start slowing down now because we got. See the cab like moving up and down. I love the new cab sway motion too. So much better.
Don't mind me, Chris. I'm just going for a ride.
Yeah, that's fine. Hey, open your window, Mike.
Charging.
Can you cut those helpers off in motion if you want to?
I don't think so. Because all he could do is throttle and independent.
Okay.
And with how glitchy it was to get started, I wouldn't want to try it.
Another approach. I might try to get around this oil can up here.
I like how you can open the windows in the cab too. That's pretty cool.
Hey, Mike, did you hear me?
No.
Open your window.
It should be open now.
Oh, okay, that's a client side thing because I can't see it and the sound didn't go up.
User disconnected from your channel.
Well, let's see. I'm gonna put this guy in the siding. Who's on that 7267? Who is that 7267? Oh, it's nobody. How do you know it's?
We got a window open now. Can't shut it.
Is there no way to tell the difference between AI and humans on the dispatching board now?
User disconnected from your channel.
No way to tell train length on the dispatching board either.
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks. Also, I'm getting red boards when it should be showing clear.
Putting that. Whoops! I'm putting that SP man in the hole up there. We're gonna get around him. I'm not running on yellows all the way to the top of the mountain. And I guess we're gonna have to drop this guy in at Bealville to make the meet. Or unless we let the SP guy go, put him in the siding at Bealville, and run this guy and we meet at Caliente. Well, Dex, we got a public server thing going, so. I do like now the messages don't make all that noise every time. This is Quantico, I think, if I remember right. Yeah. BSF 7210, approach Quantico. 1 north, 1 south out.
Approach.
What's McGundon?
User disconnected from your
No,
channel.
that's Quantico. Yeah, it's Quantico. Oh, that's a better move, whoever did that. Yeah, that's a better move. Did this way. Oh, you can't throw switches until they... There you go. Oh, shoot, is it running time? I think a switch is running time. Mike, are you handling the dispatch board? For me?
No.
Okay.
No, I did that myself. I myself in there at a sandcut.
Oh, I didn't realize that was you.
I thought there was only one. Never mind. I kept thinking Galena was in here.
I'm in here.
Well, I do apologize.
It's all good.
Because I'm like Mike. I'm like, wait, what?
No.
Yeah, I'll duck in there at sandcut and let you guys duck around.
Ah.
Alright, yeah, so we'll take it up to Bealville. It almost looks like player trains have like the tan tan reporting marks, and then AI trains have the green, I think. Yeah, boy, we're not off to a real quick start. Let's see. Oh, now see, there's the alerter going off. See the alerter? See, and then I move down every time I do that, so that kind of sucks. We gotta figure that one out. That's got to be a bug. I don't know what else that could possibly be. Still on bad ones? We got other approach. We'll pick it up here a little bit. Yeah, I was hoping to get it to let it rock and roll a little bit up through here. But he's going in at Sandcut, so we should, once he clears, we should be able to get a pretty good run up through Bana and then down the other side into Illman. I noticed the amps when they load too. I like how all the numbers on the screens and stuff move like gradually, like as the computer's loading them, like they don't run smoothly like they did before. It's like little touches.
I didn't even notice that. Yeah, that's way better actually.
Like, and when you change a notch and your DP does something, it takes a minute to react on the screen. It's not instantaneous.
Well, the DP, if you read the thing, the DP actually doesn't react right away either. There is a delay. There wasn't a delay before.
Yeah,
even for the independent brakes too.
Alright, we got approach mediums.
One thing I don't like tweaking independent is if you watch your train chart and you put your independent on, if you have more than one unit, your independent applies way too slow on the trailing units.
Dex, Mike and, or excuse me, not Mike, Mark and Christian are already doing manned helpers.
On your, if you have 4 engines, you'll be full independent on the lead unit before the 4th engine and the consist even starts applying, and that's not right.
Yeah, the application should be almost simultaneous. It's the release that's slower.
They do have an option to go back to V2 braking now, so that's good if any of you don't like it. I'm going to give it a shot and see how it works.
Look at the cab rocking through the switches.
They do have that option.
Oh man, that's so good.
After coming to where I'm at right now, I don't think I could ever go back.
9614 to the 9635, we're on the flat, you can start coming off it.
Alright, coming off.
We'll knock it back a little bit here, so we gotta be down to 30 at the next signal. Like I love the new accelerometer in the ES44s. There's so much good stuff.
Not sure how I feel about the whole when you look at different things, everything else is blurry.
I think that's the motion blur. You can turn that off.
Depth of field.
Or yeah, depth of field. Yeah, you can turn that off.
Turn that off. Yeah, I didn't like it.
Look, I can see that approach way out there. Look at that. Way out there.
Man, why did I have to get into making horns again?
Alright, 9614, you're on your own. Roger.
Did you guys cut away on the fly?
No, I just had him come off power because we're on the flat.
Oh, okay.
It was buggy to get started, so I'm not even going to attempt it, especially because he only has partial control of it. I wouldn't attempt cutting away on the fly. Did I just hear right? Does AI now honk at crossings that don't have lights? 18-7, 9614, advance approach 3639, northbound.
It's possible. They dim their headlights for you now.
User disconnected from your channel.
If that goes up. Is Mike crossing over yet? No, it's still... He's got a big heavy train though, so...
Cool.
You guys see what they added with the dragging equipment too?
No, what is it?
If you have a dragging equipment and haven't gone over a detector, so your car just will spontaneously get the defect at random moments. If you have a dragging defect and you go over a switch or a crossing, there's a chance that a hose, the hose where the defect, will catch that and then go put your train into emergency automatically.
Oh yeah, I did read that, yeah.
Ooh.
We're just good 8
Mark's in trouble. Hey, I went over my first detector and haven't had any issues, and I didn't blow up the engines pulling up the hill, so...
I'm in trouble, too.
So we can approach me, they're going to rack it out a little bit, let it run. Is Mike still along for the ride? No, he bailed. He couldn't, it was too boring.
Detector, milepost 318.8, track 1.
It tells you the detector's functional when you start over it. Like up in the chat.
Yeah, it's just the little things, Chris. It's the little things.
I know, it's so cool.
BNSF 9614, approach 3614, right down.
BNSF 7210, approach medium 318, 319. One south out. Oh, I keep forgetting about that.
You guys want me to mess with some weather, server side?
Yeah, let's
absolutely.
Make it stormy.
Yeah,
We spent like 10 years on sunny days. Let's mess it up a little bit.
Everyone that's on the hill is going to start slipping and rip their train apart.
There's going to be derailments everywhere.
Oh man, she hit real hard on that switch.
Let's get some snow down in Barstow.
I actually noticed on the weather too, there's actually no option for snow. It just gives you precipitation or stormy, and I think that's dependent on the temperature.
I believe it is, because I think it's based off of what time of year it is as well.
When I was goofing around on Mohawk, I was over at Albany at the top of the hill at the Transflow facility. There was snow, and I went down towards Schenectady and came down off the hill. There wasn't any snow down there at a lower elevation, too.
That is cool.
Yeah, I don't know if that's a coincidence or if it was temperature-based, because I didn't really look into that too much, but I did notice that when I went downhill, the snow eased up a little bit.
Ambient temperature, 70 degrees. UP detector out.
So I wish they made these windshield wipers realistic on the SDs and stuff, where when you turn the knob a quarter turn, they go to ape shit.
Whack, 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 whack.
Because it's usually 0 to crazy in about a quarter turn.
Oh, where they just go whack, 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 whack real fast against the side of the window.
It's like, oh.
I like now too that it might be raining for some guys somewhere, but it's sunny skies like where I'm at.
What'd you do to the weather, Matt? I mean, because it hasn't really changed here.
Sean's in the splash top, so I'm trying to get him to do it for me.
Oh, okay. It does look like the weather's changing, though, out here. It looks like it's getting cloudy out here at Edison.
Your channel.
He just changed it. Yeah, it just got dark here.
Oh my gosh.
There it is.
There's the rain. There's the rain.
How do I turn on my wipers? I can't see.
V.
That's better. I came on quick.
Can anyone hear me?
Oh my gosh, it's pouring now.
Is anyone else having issues downloading the Ether?
What issues are you having?
For some reason, and when I click on the link, the website just crashes after a minute.
Yep. What you want to do is email the highball. Give them your transaction ID. They'll send you a link to a different download. Yep.
Start backing it down. I'm on approach medium here.
Server just go down for anyone else?
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
So you didn't see my amazing stop?
I'm still in, I think.
I'm still in it.
Still working for me.
Nope, the whole list of people just disappeared.
Which server are you using?
Yeah, the server's down.
But I'm still running the train. Do you not get kicked out of the train anymore, or what?
It's gonna take time, just like it did before.
So I guess we should just stop then, huh?
Yeah, I still have my train. That's kind of odd.
It still shows me in it though. I haven't bailed out yet.
Same for me.
The dispatcher board still shows all the trains too.
Yeah, like mine still shows all the network data is still sending and receiving. It still shows server pane. It just doesn't show player counts or anything.
I think we're still in it.
No, it's down. Because I bailed out and tried to reconnect.
I think so too, because I'm coming up on a signal and it's dark.
It's weird because I'm looking at mine. It's still showing packets received and going out.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Maybe
stop.
it didn't like the stormy weather.
Well, let's...
Do we have access to that splash top, Matt?
Yeah, I'm gonna stop because I don't know what's going on with the server. No, I made that horn.
Yeah, we do, but Sean's in it right now.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that we had it.
I imagine his internet might have gone out or something, because he's not responding to my messages either.
So should we just stop, or what?
I would.
Okay, we're gonna take a brief pause here. Oh, that doesn't... So Shift F5 doesn't do handbrakes anymore.
That's so weird, because I'm still sending and receiving packets, like someone else said.
Do the rear windows work on the door? Well, they do. Cool. Yeah.
You know what's really weird is having a unit where the wipers actually work and clean the windshield.
That's what I said earlier. It's not leaving enough on the window. I need to be all
leaving a trail of dirt and dust and grime.
I need it to be all streaky and like dirty and stuff.
Scratched and yeah.
If
we got the window heater on, it's gotta melt the rubber on the
Wait, was there any new locomotives added?
So I don't know whether we should keep going or if we should stop or... Also, I don't think Shift F5 puts all the handbrakes on a train anymore. I'll look for the keyboard thing real quick here. Let's see. Handbrakes, 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 handbrakes. Oh, wait,
Hey, Chris, if I can't throw a switch in the yard, that means it's controlled by a dispatcher?
Q, what's D2? Oh, probably number, that's probably number 2. Yeah, some switches in yards are now on the dispatcher board. They added some control points and stuff, especially to Barstow. There we go. I think it's going down now. Yeah, we'll just stop.
Either it's going down or it's still up because my player list shows everyone back in the game now.
Well, it showed everybody leaving. Oh man, maybe we are good then. Shoot, now I gotta redo.
Yeah, the auto train that was just going by me disappeared for a while and just came back just now, so I don't know what's going on.
Okay, we'll do this. We'll set it like this and here. There we go. That might bail it off now. Let's see. There we go. Now I want to bail. Bail! Oh, it's got to be in that spot. Okay, we're learning. We're learning. So if we just set the bail here and then push it over.
That may be why the switches weren't thrown, because the train was technically still there, it just wasn't showing.
User joined your channel.
Huh, that's interesting. I gotta figure out the bail. Figure out why it won't bail. There's gonna be something funky with it, I know.
I'm so glad they finally added an orbital view, though. My God.
I guess it's back up. Is it back up, guys?
I see a list of people back in here, so I think it's back.
Yeah, I was able to connect.
Oh, we're going backward. The wheel slip light's on. Alright, now I gotta try to get this damn thing out of here. That shouldn't be too bad. Alright, what's the axle count and tonnage on this thing? I don't even know. 5669 on the ton, 74 by 0, 326 axles, 5871 on the feet.
What's the orbitable view?
When you hit 4 on your number bar. It doesn't put you ahead of the train. It just gives you orbital view now.
Cool.
Oh, nice. That is a neat feature.
That's not good.
Okay, let's go this
Wait,
way.
which one?
4 FOUR.
I wonder. I want
Was
to see something.
just out of curiosity, was anybody running helpers near Pina or no? Okay, trying to figure out why it crashed.
See, I wonder if maybe this had something to do with it, but I don't think it does. Okay. Alright, we're gonna take off here. I'm gonna put the fence. Oh, I got the fence up, so let's see here.
You probably blew it up with them manned helpers, Mark.
User joined your channel.
Let's see. Okay, I got the fence up. DP's up. There's a release. Go ahead and load. We'll draw some amps here. Oh shoot, I just dropped the fence. Damn it. There is a -9. That's the newest engine we've got.
Is it raining again on the server?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, it never quit.
Chris, did you run out of gas?
No, I just stopped because I thought the server was going down, then I think it came back up.
Getting on the server.
We all presume they're going to come out with a -9 pack, that they're gonna have a an update, or well, I guess it's not an update, but a DLC. My brother keeps poking me.
If anyone is looking for a train to run, we've got a QNSA to Barstow intermodal train up there at Newberry in the siding. Be our first bit of fill up those intermodal tracks.
Okay, we'll take the fence down now. I got them backward. I fence up and fence down backward.
Are you on a server with version 3?
Yep.
Yeah, the depot.
Let's see, where's DP?
Yeah, the public server is now version 3.
Let's see, DPU,
Okay.
fence.
Well, I can't get the F2 to accept any. Can't get the F2 to let me enter in anything.
No, that's not.
Double click it. Double click where the
Yes.
server info will be, and that'll create a new entry for you.
I gotta fix this here. This should be top row.
Okay.
And this should be bottom. No. Uh-oh.
This rain is awesome, isn't it?
Oh my god, now I can't get
Really?
I can't get my fence thing to change. Because when I do that, it drops that menu. Oh boy, that ain't good. All right, we're not running the fence now.
Creatures I've ever seen. Well, I guess since my train corrupted, I guess I'll take that intermodal train.
No, I don't think the ES44s
Also, when
really
you run
didn't
that,
get
know that,
much of an upgrade.
Barstow yard entry is signaled now all the way up to the WJ, so you can do 25 on that lead depending on your signal.
Gotcha.
Which is not going to be good, because now I can't bring the fence down now. So that issue with the rail driver, I went to change my DP fence increase to another button, and now I can't get it back to that one because it makes me bring up the escape menu. I might have to change it to this one here. I don't know what this button is, but we'll just make it this for now. We'll remember that. So we can put the fence up because that brings that up. So we can bring the fence up because I kind of want it for up here at Sandcut. And that brings it down. Oh, that brings the chat up too. See, it's like, oh, that's frustrating. That's one bad side to this.
How's that AI humper working there, Kevin?
It's doing pretty good. Currently I stopped the mix. I gotta run and go eat dinner really quickly, and then I'll come back and we'll see how well it goes.
Divius, I'd recommend one of the mixed freight car packs. That's one place I'd start.
You may want to pull up, depending on how fast you're going to be back. You got someone that's going to run that intermodal train into Barstow.
Yeah, I was gonna AI him.
Copy.
What's the hotkey to bring up the sim menu?
There is no menu, Andrew. You gotta hover over the top of the screen. See what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I got it now.
The fence is this green line right here. This is the fence. Zoom in real quick. I need to bring my PTC up too so I can see what's going on. This allows you to control your DP. Oh, nice! It tells you the grade on the track chart too. That's nice.
So I'm just gonna say this. That is the best sounding roll by at like 60 miles an hour in Run 8 I've ever heard. Enhancements or not, this stock in-game sound was amazing.
Sounds are pretty good. The only thing I don't like is the EMDs are really, really quiet. Or is that just me?
Sounds like all the audio is quiet.
Yeah, I think all the engine sounds are quiet.
Hey, Mark.
Yes?
Is your sound pack going to be able to work in V3?
Well, I've already cracked the code. Let's see what happens.
Oh, okay.
God, it even does that. I'm hoping they release a fix for that rail driver.
Anybody have a hard time getting their license validated?
Yeah,
just keep pushing.
Happens.
No, that moves me too. Oh boy, all of my controls move me. It's horrible. I want to set my counter at the top.
I've been trying for about the last hour and I haven't had any success.
Why do I keep moving?
Is it just going as gray or is it filling out red?
I've had gray, yellow, and red.
Yeah. I had to do it about 10 times and then finally went green.
Just trying to make sure I didn't need to hold it back too much. I think some of the horns are for V3 are kind of new. Some of them aren't. So let's start knocking off my DP here. It won't bail. Come on, it won't bail. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Why won't it bail? Have the bail set. See, I'm breaking. There we go. That was the most ungraceful trip down that hill I've ever had. God.
Kevin, am I okay to line that guy into Bostwick?
Yeah, okay to do it when he gets here.
What is that other model he was talking about?
Someone grabbed it already.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm holding the bail position, but it's like it needs to be in that exact position. If I set it down to the bottom of the rail driver, it doesn't recognize it or something. I don't know. I don't know what that's all about. I'll need to look into that a little bit. Hello, Harrison.
UP detector milepost 328.6.
So when I go over these detectors and it says functional, does that mean the detectors themselves can fail?
I'd assume so. I don't think I've seen anything on that though.
I think that's just as just an FYI type thing.
I'm good, Southern Rail Lines. How are you?
Where do you put your name in
Hold your mouse all the way to the top left, go to train and crew avatars.
Thank you.
Yes, V3 is out.
Alright, this is insane that the dispatcher, just by symbols, can tell what way trains go and stuff.
328.6. No defects. No defects. Total axles.
There we go, DPU error.
That's definitely going to make this really neat to have AIs running all over the place.
Ambient temperature.
I just got a DPU comm loss.
UP detector out.
Yep. I read that'll happen too through tunnels and stuff.
Yeah, it says DPU error. There, it just came back.
Yeah, there was like specific restrictions, like every 5 minutes or so. If it doesn't come back within like, I think it was 5 or 15 minutes, it'll stop your train. Like it'll slowly notch down every 3 seconds and then turn off, or it'll like stop powering.
Yeah, cab movement's adjustable. I can turn it down a little bit. I'm kind of doing different things. The C6 multiplier can turn down a little bit.
I think with this update, though, it's safe to say I'm probably going to be uninstalling Train Sim World and Train Sim.
Not much need for them now.
Holy, have y'all put a... That was cool.
Yeah, this is insane. I'm so glad I didn't get anything else.
Oh, you actually gotta fucking put the air hoses together?
Like which?
Poked all over the place.
Where do you change your difficulty to Auger? I think it's just selecting the options that you want.
Oh yeah, I never...
toggled on or off. There's no, I don't think there's any set mode. I think it's just you select the options that you want.
Oh, this doesn't work with the menu open? Oh, there we go. Huh.
So now you gotta go through every single car and put the air hose?
I think
or there would be the F7 cheat way, but... Chris, where are you at?
Illman. I don't know if I would ever get trains. I don't know. I really don't have much need for it now.
I was sitting there trying to figure out why my train wasn't moving, and then I just got off and I was just noticed that the air hoses weren't connected on either of all the cars that I have.
Let's see, this is a 1%.
Man, those trim jobs are going to be sure a lot of hoses.
Dude, we should create a car inspector job so guys can just walk the tracks and put hoses together.
Well, that's the thing too, though. There's actually like railcar health and the brake health. So I mean, you could, once you build the train, car inspector test it, check every car, see the. I wonder if you could see like the health of every car, and then like bad order cars.
So you could literally be a car inspector.
Pretty much, yeah. But I don't know, like, I've never actually looked to see if you can actually see the deterioration of brake shoes on the car. I know it exists, but I don't know if you could actually, like, visually see it if you click on the car and it shows you. Like, I don't know if it tells you the health or whatever. Chris, put your crew interaction on.
That'd be a good reason to be a cabin man.
There you go, Andrew.
What are the windshield wipers on this thing?
V.
Oh, that moving, that's where like your body's moving around. Like you're like leaning against the force going around the curve. That's pretty cool. I kind of like that now that I know what it is.
That horn sounds good.
It's one of my favorite ones I've ever done. You're getting wet out there, Andrew. You ought to come inside.
Trying to figure that out.
I think you could do like before. I think you can just hit Shift F11 and just hop in the cab.
I have no idea how to close your front door now.
Great.
Shift. Hold Shift and use your mouse.
No PTC. We don't need no PTC. Yeah, hold Shift, Andrew, and then just click and hold the mouse button. It'll close itself.
Nope, didn't work.
Oh, it's closed on my screen. I think that stuff's client side. Yeah.
I'm still figuring out how to turn them on.
V.
Say again?
The key V.
As in Victor.
Yep, there you go, thank you.
User disconnected from your channel.
Grab this switch. Starting to bog down a little bit. This is just some random train I put together. It's a Rick KCK or something. Yeah, Richmond to Kansas City.
I knew you'd be over here, Dylan.
Just something I put together to run up the mountain here to check it out.
Hey, your front door's open.
Yeah, thanks. Hey, I've got some people asking, does anybody know if like world saves and industry configurations are importable, or are they totally different now? I lost the DP again.
It depends on how it's set up. If you're doing it the old way with the AI builder, everything's importable and everything like that. But if you're doing it the new way with the save trains option, you have to transfer all of your trains to the person you want to transfer it to in order for the spawn file to work. Does that make sense?
I believe so.
Basically what the sim is doing, if you click the save trains option, it's taking all of the save trains that you have and that you put into that spawn point and just spawning them in from your files. Those trains aren't saved under the AI builder, they're saved under the trains tab, if that makes sense.
Alright. Somebody's near me without...
What the hell is the pirate?
Is your license green still?
Yeah.
Oh, that's weird.
Are you on the server?
Yeah.
Then it's somebody else's license that is missing.
Yeah, there's somebody close to you that's not got their license active.
Yeah, who's... I don't know who it would be. I hear it too. I sure hope that pirate's not going to follow me all the way up the mountain.
I keep getting that pirate voice from my character. How do I get rid of it?
Should have made the train heavier. The pirate comes from, you know, you gotta have a valid license.
Yeah, mine's green.
Then somebody near you then, I guess. Yeah, we're on Mojave, yeah. Yeah, my license is registered. If it wasn't, I wouldn't be able to run. There'd be a pirate up here with me. That's not a pirate.
You're running through Caliente now?
Yeah, I'm coming into the curve up here.
So one thing I don't like is the windshield wipers they're local only. So if someone's got their windshield wipers on, they're going to be stationary for you. But I'm sure they'll fix it.
Do you want to try helpers, Chris?
Andrew is a pirate.
Do you want to?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. All right. I'll bring it to a stop here, and we'll set it up. We'll get from a stop.
Hey, somebody just logged in that's none.
Well, here's your pirate. Cop turn.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe if I logged in to a server, it would actually allow me to
There it is.
authenticate this crap.
Okay, so we're gonna try helpers.
User joined your channel.
But still keeps going either red or yellow.
I like that show great percent.
Oh, that's cool. I can hear the brakes squealing. That's awesome.
Do you need to cut away from these in order for me to take them?
Yeah. Hey, Christian, is there anything special we got to do to do this?
I can take your DPU into helper mode.
Yeah, try that. Now it's showing the 9052 is the DP lead. It's showing me with 3 DP units. Okay, there, one just left. Okay, now it shows me with no DP, so we should be good. And you should have control of the independent and the throttle, I think, too.
User joined your channel.
Hey, Chris, how'd you get that out of fencing?
I had to change my button for now,
Oh, okay.
just to make it work. Okay, now it's showing as a... Okay, it's gone again.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how I can take control of it.
You have to be seated in the engineer seat.
Yeah, once you sit in the engineer's seat and you give it the commands, when you get out, it's stuck in that position till you get back in.
Well, it's stuck in run 8 going backwards.
Yeah, I think it... Yeah, it's going in the hole.
Yeah, I might have just pulled it apart.
I believe you did. Where'd you break it at?
Boom! How'd you get it to recognize your rail driver?
Did you calibrate it?
That's what I'm trying to do. It won't recognize it.
Reset it.
Yeah, you pretty much have to reset the entire controls. That's what I did. And then just make sure there's a checkbox next to use real driver. Yeah, I had to manually recalibrate the throttle, brake, reverser, etc. Oh, see, now there's your problem. You got Frank around you. Good to see the public server having so much activity now. D3 will do that. Andrew, when I click on your locomotive, it's not saying help or lead. Is it saying that for you?
Yes, it is.
Okay. The burst is pretty damn packed. And just make sure you both have your crew interaction on. hope everybody's happy they got their weather. Very nice.
The roll-by sounds are pretty good.
Yeah, look at that lean. There's the lean there, the super elevation lean.
Yeah, I think we're in 2 pieces, Chris, because it doesn't show me as helper anymore.
User joined your channel.
Okay, I guess we gotta find it then, huh?
I'm just wondering, do I have to do anything weird to install V3 with all of my route add-ons?
During your installation
Not
process,
here.
it's going to ask you where your V2 folder is, so just make sure it's pointing to your V2 folder, and then through the installation, it'll pull over any routes and DLC you have.
Okay.
Oh, sweet.
That's really convenient.
Yeah, much better than last time.
I found it.
This is not a $50 I was expecting this build today.
I wouldn't expect it for another 6 months to a year.
I'll double up to you.
Okay.
The robot sounds so realistic.
I still got ES44C4 numbers set up now.
If only it wasn't 6:30 on a Tuesday. Otherwise I'd stay up all night.
I've got a while to play around with this.
Let me know when you're tied on and ready. I'll recover it here, and we'll see what we can do.
The Renee website must be seeing a bit of a load.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait a day or two before I try to buy it.
Is this weather for real, or is that generated by the server?
It's generated by the server. I think it does go off some legitimate data, though. I can't remember all the details.
Clear skies would be nice.
But as one that plays trains, this weather looks really good, better than trains.
Right now, we're playing on the depot's temporary V3 public server because the game just came out. We don't have a.
Well, it's in the receipt, so I guess I'm just gonna have to sit here and watch it load for a while.
We don't have a plus server yet on the V3 side, so it might be a week or two before we get that. Actually, while I'm waiting here, I'm going to email John Greenstone about the rail driver problems. Whoop. Whoa.
Dumb question. How do you change your name in the game from none to what you want? It's at the bottom of the train menu, up in the upper left there. Go down to crew avatars. One second. Okay, there we go. Thank you.
When you're helper, should it show the brake stand cut out?
Yes. At least in real life.
But yeah, I mean in the sim.
Yeah, you mean your independent brake will be cut out? Yes, it won't. That's what you meant?
Yeah, does it show it on the screen? Because I still show lead cut in.
I thought it did show lead cut out last time I tried it. Yeah, Yeah, you checked the locomotive, the train is set up?
User joined your channel.
Yeah, I'm in helper lead. Should be set up.
User disconnected from your channel.
What do you show on your end, Chris?
I'm cut in. When you knuckled into me, it knocked me out of it, and I had to take it back and then make it the lead again. So it's not an emergency, but it's showing 39 on the rear. If I release it, it'll bring the reservoir back up, and it should start recharging.
Yeah, shoot a release here.
Here comes the release.
See, I'm still showing 80 in my equalizing reservoir. You just shot up to 66 in a pipe.
I'm showing 70. No, I don't believe the Jeeps can be shut down inside the cab.
Yeah, you're up to 85 on the rear here if you want to give me an application.
I'm showing 52. Did the angle cocks get open between the brake?
Yeah, I opened them up.
Like the one in the middle of the train?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm showing 55.
User disconnected from your channel. Andrew's showing the rear angle cock open on this engine. User disconnected from your channel.
Matt, Paul, you calling me?
It just heads up, there's a corrupt train between Yampai and West Pike Main 2. I can't get it.
Alright, I deleted my train. I gotta go get some to eat.
Okay.
Can you see your rear end, Chris?
On the screen, it's showing 65.
Yeah, I'm at 88.
I mean, it's coming up. I don't know if they got new textures, but I mean, they don't look bad. changed the look of the graph too. Oh, and there's the coupler. That's nice. It gives the coupler forces. That's good to know.
I don't know how it is that you can see your rear end because there's no marker.
Well, I think it's treating the DP as the marker.
It's not DP'd anymore.
Yeah, I know. Look how it flies back like that. Let me take the marker. Let me deactivate the marker here real quick.
Yeah, I wonder if that's not supposed to be activated.
Well, technically, you don't need a marker like an EOT with the DP because the DP acts as the marker because you can see the brake pipe back there so you know when you've got an application.
Right.
The one thing I wish they added with the DPUs was being able to see the DPU flow.
Yeah, that'd be helpful too. I got my V3 right away, but that's because I picked it up right when it released. So it wasn't. It was right. It was before they had the problems. Then I couldn't get my. It took me almost an hour to get my transaction ID to work. So you guys, if you're downloading it and you bought it, just be patient. Don't refresh the store page. Don't back out of it. Just let it run. Let it do its thing. Their servers are like inundated with people who are buying the game.
I wonder if I should cut away from you.
You had to start all over.
Yeah, maybe something went wonky with it.
Yeah, go ahead. Let me know. I was gonna say when you doubled back into me after we broke it, it kicked me out. You know, like it used to do. So I don't know if we should relinquish it before you do that or what.
No. You definitely want to hold on to it. It's got to become It's got to become part of your train, Chris. I would just try it again. I've never had a problem. I've gotten knocked out a couple of times. Most times I haven't. So something might have happened with that one.
So you want me to keep control of the train, then have him knuckle back into me?
Exactly.
Okay.
You don't need to be in your cab. You can back be at the rear end here if you want, but just gotta keep possession.
Okay, I'll watch him. Wait, let me set it there, Andrew. Hold on.
Hey, Kevin.
User disconnected from your channel.
Yep, just coming up to Barstow.
Alrighty, I got some job briefing for you if you're ready.
As ready as I'll ever be.
Okay, set the air.
Alright, come on in for I-10, obviously. We're going to name Barstow Intermodal tracks TV1, which would be all the way to the left, and TV2. Whatever you have remainder off of those two tracks, just put them in the slack of R10.
Gotcha, fill up both tracks, put the leftovers on R10.
That is a roger, and then power to shop.
That's a roger, then take them to the house.
No crane action on, right? Yeah.
Did it cut away?
No, bunch them back up.
User disconnected from your channel.
That'll do. Alright, pins up.
I think it doubled back into me.
I know, I lifted it again. Give it hell.
Hey, Eric, are you in here?
Yeah.
There's a problem with your train.
Okie doke.
You didn't spawn the thing in on Seligman at first, did you?
No, I grabbed an AI train.
Because there's a train on Seligman with that exact symbol, and it's corrupt, and it's causing an occupancy between Pica and Yampa and Main 2.
What happened? I lost control of the train.
That's why I just grabbed an AI train and spawned in.
Can't release my independent.
You want me to go ahead and delete this, Matt?
If you don't mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't grab the train now.
This whole connecting air hose thing is going to take a while to get used to.
Do you have control of it? Andrew, do you have control of the train?
No, just the helpers, and there ain't a whole lot I can do.
I can't click
release
anything.
My independent.
I can't click anything.
Yeah, Chris, hit your on your F2, hit your reload all trains.
I hopped in his cab to see if I could figure out what the problem was, and then it said I relinquished helper control, and then I couldn't grab anything.
That's a bug. Yeah, if you're the engineer, you cannot go in the helper unit.
User
and helper
joined
lead.
your channel.
Okay.
But after you still can't click anything. Did you try doing the reload all trains after you got out?
Yeah, it says I can't interact with another player's train. I think Andrew's in charge of it now.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, maybe you should grab it in your consist editor, respawn it in here.
Okay.
Just in case something went crazy.
There, I relinquished it, Chris.
You want to do that, Frank?
You know what? Because you had other problems too. I would. It only takes a second. If you want, don't even cut off those 2 rear units in your editor and just spawn it in, and Andrew could just bring in 2 units. Mike might have a hold of it accidentally.
No, I looked. He never had it. Why is it way back there? That's weird. Okay, I spawned it back in. I'm restarting everything. Do want to see something now? Where's that handbrake?
User disconnected from your channel.
Oh, it's parking brake. They call it a parking brake, not a handbrake. No, you left shift F5. Yeah. Why didn't it work when I wanted it before? It's kind of shitty. Okay. Well, it's like most new releases. It's got bugs. It's gonna happen.
Bug. I wonder why it didn't spell. Spawn your helpers. I found it to actually work pretty darn good.
Yeah, we're just trying to... we got to figure out the proper procedure and the order to do things.
Yep.
I'm ready whenever you're ready for me to knuckle in.
Yeah, go ahead. I got 3-step on if you want to go ahead and tie in.
You need to take that marker off.
Okay, marker's off. Oh yeah, just so you guys know, you have to close the angle cock before you take the marker off or you'll dump the train.
My first time playing Renegade, I did that.
I need to go to full service before I knuckle in?
I've never found that.
And just tie in and see what happens.
User disconnected from your channel.
But this time here, after Andrew makes the connection, Chris, why don't you do all the hookup? Let Andrew stay up in the cab, just in case that might. That's how I've always done it.
Okay. Little bump.
She's a slow loader.
There you go.
And Chris, you should have got that peer-to-peer message, and Andrew should have got the helper control.
P2P coupling event. Your train has been respawned. U79 CRV BNSF 8281.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, you have helper unit control.
Cool.
Where does it get the 8281 though? I don't think that it's in my consist anywhere.
Yeah, I don't think it. I don't know what it's referring to.
Okay, so what now, Frank? It shows Andrew floating in the air above the cab. That's kind of interesting.
Yeah, well now you can tie him in now.
So I can go ahead and all the hose and everything.
Yep.
Hose connected.
And after a little bit of latency, Andrew should start seeing your rear ear.
Oh, they just dump it. No, I guess not. Okay. And the brake pipe's dropping. I bet it.
What do you have on, Chris, just for reference?
10 pounds, I think. I
That's
don't know.
weird.
Now the brake pipe's dropping, though.
I still showed 90.
I think so. Give it a second, Andrew. It might take like 10 seconds for it to catch up.
Yeah, the brake pipe's dropping.
Andrew, do me a favor, just bail off. And Chris, keep an eye, see if that does anything when he bails off.
All right.
All bailed off.
Nope, brake pipe's dropping. It shows this is the lead engine. Oh, it changed the road number. Oh, that's because I spawned the new train in. That's why. Never mind. But now it shows the reverser MU. I don't understand. Oh, I think it shows MU because he's back there.
Okay.
Because I can.
Is your air okay though? Is your air working properly?
No, it shows the brake pipe at 76 and the equalizing reservoir at 78. Let me see if I can draw it down or something.
F7.
The equalizing reservoir doesn't do anything when I make an application. But I have control of it because if I put the reverser forward and notch up, it starts loading.
Yeah, I guess you could just try the F7.
Alright, Andrew, there, I'll just F7 it. Did you get anything? I mean, is it alright back here?
I've been sitting at 90 on both of them the whole time.
Okay, something wonky was with the train then, I don't know. Well, it looks like it's okay up here. You want me to blow them down and get an application?
Yeah.
Oh, here comes the set. Yeah, now see, the air's not doing anything.
Oh man.
I moved the handle and it still shows 90.
Make sure the helper air is cut out. I mean, my handle doesn't do anything. The screen still shows
lead cut in.
I can't think of anything you guys did wrong.
User joined your channel.
I show handbrake on. Do you, Chris?
Yeah, I still got him on because I didn't know. And if I can't set the air, I didn't want him to run away. See, now the brake pipe's dropping.
Yeah, mine just dropped too.
The decoalizing reservoir's still at 90.
I went to 86 on a pipe and 11-pound application. So maybe it's just a latency thing?
When you did that, my brake pipe quit doing that.
When I did what?
Make go to full service.
User joined your channel.
Okay.
Well, I just want to see if the air did something. I'm showing 85 on the pipe.
That's what I got.
But I released it, and my equalizing reservoir isn't changing.
Just give it a second. I have a feeling this is like a latency thing, and it's just super delayed.
Could be. The reason I mentioned about the bail thing before is sometimes the helper unit won't send a signal up to the lead unit until you bail off. There's some kind of signaling issue with the rail driver. So if you Andrew, if you use your coupler gauge on your header, you can kind of keep an eye on what Chris's train's doing, and sometimes you'll find his independent brake will start bleeding on slowly. But if he hits his bail, that'll kind of refresh it.
What's the hotkey for that?
User disconnected from your channel.
Stand by.
I just bailed off. It didn't look like it did anything.
I'm gonna bail off here.
Okay. The train graph's showing an application on your engines. Okay, now I'm showing a release on the engines.
Alright, mine hasn't updated yet. What are you showing the pipe?
85.
Yeah, me too.
Now why is this one showing?
Yeah, I'm just bailed and I'm still showing, well now I'm showing 15 in the cylinder. And 84 in the pipe.
I do not like the new bail off feature. I do not like the way that this bails off compared to the old one. Absolutely not. It won't bail off for anything. Horrible. Fuck. That's aggravating at best. Because it was fine before, the way it used to work. See, now up here it says bail. If it's up here, it says bailed. So I wonder if I have to be like up here to bail it? It doesn't make any sense. I wonder if it doesn't detect
User
it.
joined your channel.
Went to 83 on the pipe.
Kevin, you don't have to ask. It's a public server, so it's basically free-for-all in that regard.
I'll put it right here. I
No
guess.
AI rules.
Yeah, not like the plus.
Let's try that. I don't know.
Might work out on the bugs in this public server, not the plus.
There, I think I just got it.
Hello, guys. Full.
Yeah, I'm trying to help out and trimming a little bit.
Got our first intermodal train pulling into the ramp.
Andrew, I don't know. I don't have any control of the air.
Just release it.
Whoever's got this, let it sit there. Intermodal train in Barstow. Oh, you're gonna have a collision here in Barstow.
Ooh, let me get the popcorn.
I put the UT back on. I want to see what's going on back here.
Hey, guys, whoever's in Barstow on the intermodal train, you better stop right now.
I know, I'm stopping.
Alright, you good? Looks like, what, Matt, you deleted?
That hump power ran right through that switch.
Yeah, I don't know why that just happened.
Carry on. I deleted it.
That was just so random.
Is there a train to run anywhere?
I have a Bardego that's going to be departing if you want to take it.
Oh yeah, the one in North Departure 2?
Yeah.
I will take it.
I just got a release.
I hit F7. I'm trying to think of anything to do. I can't even dump it.
Your other controls work okay, Chris?
Yeah, the throttle and the independent all work, but I can't. The automatic doesn't work. I have no idea.
I wish I did.
Sounds like a bug to me.
Well,
What's
it's definitely
weird?
not working perfectly, but I mean, you just respawned it back in. That should have took care of any problems.
What's weird is that on my DPU monitor, the lead shows 0 brake pipe, 0 brake cylinder, 0 main reservoir. Wonder.
You shouldn't have a DP screen, should you?
Well, it shows the lead at all times on it.
Did you knock brakes off?
I knocked the someone in the chat suggested I take the handbrakes off. When I did, now the brake pipe started reducing. It went back to first service. It's showing 85 on the rear now after I knocked the handbrake off, but I still don't have any automatic. I still don't have any control.
User left your channel.
Hit F7.
Did that do anything for you?
Nope.
I saw as soon as you hit it, I went back up to 90.
Yeah, I watched it do it. I don't know what the hell else to do.
I guess I'll put you back into DP. I mean, unless Frank wants to try to get this to work.
I'd like to see it work.
Yeah,
It's nothing you're doing, though.
BNSF 7316 Barstow. Barstow! Ready to leave North Departure 2.
Okay, that didn't work.
Alright, off of North Departure 2, looking for a signal there, off of, out of here. Alright.
Andrew, relinquish the helper.
All yours.
Actually, hang on. I wonder if we should. Is there a user guide about this?
Yeah, there's a sheet in the documentation.
Let me glance at it real quick.
dispatcher feature thingy turned on or off or something?
Yeah, it wasn't working very good, so it's off.
Okay. Do we have a dispatcher then, or not?
I'm kind of doing it, but not officially.
We did everything right. I don't understand what happened.
Do you have something coming in for me?
I don't believe so.
Freight lead cut in.
Next thing out, it's a V Dago bar at Frost.
Roger.
Andrew, you go take control of the head end.
Somebody still has a hold of it.
I relinquished it.
I can't do anything with it.
Oh my god, how frustrating is this? Let's just try this.
User joined your channel.
Where do you do that to? Is there a way to relinquish your train? Where? Can't I relinquish it? Train. There we go. I don't have...
BNSF 7316 to dispatcher.
Oh, sure, why not? Dispatcher, over.
Yep,
Yeah, so I gotta
the
reload
tone's
my
working,
trains.
but your first inaugural, maybe, I don't know, departure train, Bar Dago here, north departure, lead, west D yard, ready to go, BNSF 7316.
Yeah, we didn't do anything different.
Alright, stand by signal indication.
Signal indication.
Andrew, take control of the lead now. I had to respawn it. I think we're good now.
Yeah, I got it now.
Sure, why not? I'll go on duty, yes.
Okay, it says I have helper control, so we can try it. It's loading, so I have control of it. But I can't. Now it won't bail. I don't.
It's about time for Amtrak 3 to run out of LA. Anyone want to run it? Or spawn it in? AI it if not.
Showing 90 back here.
I hit F7. I've got the same thing. Automatic's not doing anything.
User disconnected from your channel.
Was it making noise for you?
Yeah, it made noise, but you weren't getting anything.
Yep, same thing.
You want to try a whole new train and a whole new set of power?
Can. Let's try two. Let's try all of the same engine.
Okay.
I deleted that one. Spawn another one in.
Let's just do this. Oh, you can't. Oh, shoot.
Boy, this is so prototypical.
Hey everybody in the TeamSpeak, I just found a new feature where you can isolate the lead engine and still run your entire consist just like in real life.
Nice. Say that again?
On your lead locomotive, if you isolate it in the cab, you can still control your other units just like you can in real life, so that's now working as intended.
Awesome.
Let's see.
User joined your channel.
Oh shoot, I shouldn't have spawned the helpers in behind it probably. Huh, it keeps that same engine number, that's interesting. Let's see here. Okay. That's a little better. Okay.
Who is it shoving those stacks into Barstow?
Dead.
If you don't mind retagging those as NSA, we'll make a Q bar NSA here soon, I guess.
Gotcha.
Ah, a train that goes by my house.
Okay, Andrew, spawn in a helper set. Let's try this. Go back here. I'm going to take the marker off because we're not supposed to have the marker on anyway. Andrew, you there?
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Okay. I put 3 ES44s up there. Then I went and took the marker off too, so all you should have to do is tie in. Oh, Brandon, I really like it, but we're running into some issues here and there, a couple little problems. So we're just...
Who's on the X-Walkhawk? Poke. You want to say it.
Should he be in the tail engine?
I don't know if that matters or not. It doesn't in real life.
No, as long as you just need to be in whatever one is the lead. Okay.
Did Frank just knuckle into him?
Yep.
Somebody
Ready, Chris. Barstow call on the BNSF 7683 over.
7683.
Hey, can the hump power cross just ahead of you so that you can get the traffic moving over?
Can do. Clear the ladder.
Roger. I'll let you know when he's cleared up.
Andrew, don't knuckle in just yet.
Alright.
Yeah.
Hey, Mark and Christian.
Yeah.
When you guys did the helpers, did you have to be in the trailing unit, like the one facing away from the train?
It worked either way.
Because we're trying to get this to work, and when Andrew ties in, I don't have control of the air. The air doesn't do anything.
Are you the helper?
No, I'm the head end. I got control of the head end.
What do you mean the air doesn't do anything?
Make sure both your crew interactions are on. Me and Justin had that problem earlier.
Well, we do.
And also, too, you know, you have to actually connect the air hose, put the air through each other, right?
Yeah, we did that.
And what's his air brake not showing anything happening?
No, what would happen was I was up on the head, and if I moved the automatic handle, it didn't do anything. It would play the sound, but the equalizing reservoir wouldn't change.
Did he couple into you?
Yeah.
Like I said, Christian and I had problems with it too. It's very, very glitchy. It definitely doesn't work the way it's intended to work. And you tried F7ing it?
Yeah, we did that. We just spawned in a whole new train to try to get it to work.
Mm-hmm.
But
we did notice when he was on the trailing unit, we had a lot more success with it.
Okay, well, we'll try that next and see if that works. So I just want to see if you guys had any tips because you did it.
Mm-hmm. It was, like I said, doesn't work exactly the way they tell you it does.
Okay, all right. Well,
we did get it to work.
All right, we'll put him in the trailer and we'll try that.
7683.
7683.
Hey, I got to change of plans for you when you're ready.
Ready.
Andrew and Frank, let's drop down another channel.
Okay. When you...
User joined your channel. User joined your channel.
I just want to see if we can get this to work. Mark and Christian said they had more success when he was in the trailing unit. So maybe Andrew just change ends and work off that one.
User joined your
Because
channel.
when I came upon them, then they were shoving. Christian was in the trailing unit, so it might work better if you're not against the train.
You could try it. I've done it a bunch of times up against the train and never had a problem. Well, I shouldn't. So it is buggy. I'll admit that. A couple of times, there's been a tough connection or something like that. But I probably found it works 7 out of 10 times.
Okay, I'm just trying to think of ways we can try to get this to work.
Absolutely. Hey, let's try something. Maybe there is something that I haven't found yet that is the key to it.
Now, I can stand back here, right? As long as I'm in control of it.
That's right.
And then I'm the one that's supposed to do all the hoses and everything, right? Because he has to stay in it, correct?
Well, he has to stay in it to control it. I don't know that there's anything wrong with him getting out to make the connection. I just think that it sounds like it's better if he stays in control of it while somebody else makes the connections. But maybe that doesn't even matter. But that's how I usually do it, so I know it works that way.
Okay. Well, Andrew, whenever you're ready, knuckle into it. We'll see what happens.
All right.
I've already got 10 pounds on, so.
Chris, if you want to try, I'll watch back here. Why don't you pop in your engine?
Okay. Okay, now remember last time we did this, I was out of the engine when he coupled in, so I wonder if that had something to do with it.
Well, I've done it that way too without a problem, but let's try it. You want to stay in there? I'll make the hook. I'll make the tie-in.
Yeah, if you want to.
Hold on.
Because but we got to make sure. I just want to make sure it works so he can leave the cab and this and that, you know.
Well, absolutely. That's what I'm saying. I have tried it that way and it seemed to work. But let's just try it this way. See if this changes it. Okay, should be tied in.
My independent brake now shows as trail, and the auto brake shows cut in.
That sounds right, correct?
No, well, I mean, in real life it should be auto brake cut out, independent brake cut in.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's right.
But what I'm saying is, in the other engine, nothing changed with it.
All right. Well, that's promising.
Well, my DPU monitor now also has everything. It shows the brake pipe 78, cylinder 71, and the reservoir's at 140, so I think we're in the right direction here.
Good. And let's see if you can control your air.
All right, Ed, you want to blow him down?
Yeah, I can't bail off. I'm showing 78 on the rear.
Well, that's what I'm showing on the pipe.
Alright, give me an application.
Alright, here comes the further. You know, it gave me further. Up here, anyway.
Just dropped the 67 on the rear.
Okay, hang on. I think I switched the signal too fast. So, you got a reduction then?
I did.
Okay, so that worked.
Good. It's instantaneous. It's not gradual.
Yeah, that's what I found too.
Just went to 64.
Okay, I'd say that's a good test. If you're ready, on the release.
Okay, I cannot bail. So, give it a release, see what happens.
I found the bail to be very touchy. I have a hard time bailing too.
Andrew, you using a rail driver or the keys?
Yeah, rail driver.
I found same thing. I found I had it when I calibrated my rail driver. I had to hold that bail just slightly, and then I set it there because it seemed like a lot of times when I was going to bail, it wasn't actually bailing.
One thing I did find, if you go to the rail driver and you go to the calibrate menu, move the independent up, like bail off and move the independent up, and then next to the number at the top, where it says like the value, it'll say bail, and then I bailed at and then I hit bail set, and then it worked a little better after that.
Yeah, definitely. I found that you have to look for that bail, make sure bail's coming out.
Yeah, I mean it's making the noise like I'm bailing off, but I'm not getting anything.
All right, you want to try?
Yeah, let's give it a shot.
Okay, on a release.
All right, I'm leaning. Got a release on the rear.
All right, here we go.
How heavy is this train?
8831.
I'm at 90 on the rear, 0 in the cylinder.
Roger.
Target found.
Okay, looks like we got it. Frank, I don't know if something happened to that train, or if we goofed up by having him take over a DP and then cut away and come back. I think that maybe that might have been the problem.
Could be. We'll have to keep an eye on that. See if something like that keeps happening under those same conditions. The other thing I found is, Chris, once in a while, if you want to keep your coupler gauge up there, keep an eye on Chris's brake cylinder. So, I haven't found it all the time, but sometimes you'll see it gradually come on. It won't come on all the way, but you'll see the little bit of color back there. He won't see it on his brake cylinder gauge, but I see it back there. But then if he bails, it'll get rid of it, sometimes for good, sometimes, 15 minutes later it starts building up again.
Okay, I can do that. Yeah, I think we goofed up because I was DP'd originally, and he wanted to run helper, so I didn't think anything of it. And when we tried to undo the DP and then he took control, we were already tied on. I think maybe you can't be tied on when you start all this is probably part of the big thing.
That could be it.
But, and like I said, my independent brake shows trail now. And in the EMD, it didn't say that.
Frank, did you ever shove with an EMD?
I was just thinking about that when he was saying that. I'm not sure that I did. I mean, on the SD, on the standard cabs, but I don't think ever with a 70.
Okay, maybe that's the problem, or maybe the 70 can't be the lead in a helper consist.
Definitely have to test that. Now
the other 15 curve.
No, going uphill it's 23.
Now, I found two things with dumping the air. Chris, if you dump the air from the lead, the helper's brakes will come on, but the PCU, I'm sorry, PCS switch won't. Right? Am I saying right? PCS.
Yeah.
The PCS won't go off in the helpers. Somehow the air coming on in the helpers doesn't trigger the PCS switch, so it'll stay in run. It'll stay whenever run. That's one little glitch I found so far. The other thing is if the helpers dumps the air from back there, it doesn't send that message unless he bails as well. So if you're going to dump the air and you're the helper engineer, you have to dump the air and then bail off, and that sends the signal, I guess, to the rest of the train, which will dump the air and trigger the PCS switch up in the lead.
Okay. Yeah, you do hear a dog toy because my dog's in the background chewing on it.
Got it all back here.
Okay. Does your accelerometer work? I mean, can you kind of see what's what we're doing?
No.
Oh, okay.
Shows plus 42.
Nice.
What are you in up there?
6. And you come into Caliente, I think it comes up and then it goes downhill a little bit into the road crossing and then it starts uphill on the other side of the curve.
I don't want to bother you guys too much while you're trying this out, but I'm really curious about the communication that takes place between the lead and the helpers. How you guys communicate. What is the term? What are the phrases you guys would be saying back and forth to each other as you start? While you're going, if you're coming to a stop.
Typically, when you tie a helper on like that, and once you do your brake test and everybody's ready to go, the head end will tell the rear end okay to shove on a release, or okay to shove when you see the release, something like that, and the helper will say, okay, getting a release coming up against you. I mean, that's about it for starting out.
Okay, so as soon as the helper begins to see the reduction, that's when he starts shoving.
When he sees the release.
Gotcha.
Yeah, when you tie a helper on, you got to have 75 on the rear to do a brake test. So when you stop, you leave at least 75 in the brake pipe. Helper ties on. He says you got 75 on the rear. The head end blows them down. Helper says, okay, you got an application on the rear. Head end says, okay to shove on a release, or here comes the release. He releases the head end. Helper says, okay, air's coming up. I'm leaning.
Okay, because obviously you want to start shoving before any slack starts coming out.
Yeah, especially if you're on a grade. Like we are here, you don't want to start going backwards.
Right.
And then, it's kind of an experience thing. Some guys don't need to talk to their helper. Some guys talk to them the whole trip.
Gotcha.
Yeah, you'd be surprised how little communication actually goes on between the head end and the rear end.
Yeah, I was always very curious about that.
So I guess I actually don't have Mark sounds installed because that's the Gevo sounds.
I kind of want to do some more testing now and see why it wouldn't work.
Yeah, I'd like to test that theory about the SD70 being the problem.
We also switched to the rear engine and everything worked flawlessly.
User disconnected.
Yeah, I mean, quite honestly, that's what we did is exactly how we do it in real life, Frank.
Oh, well, that's good. That's good. I don't know that they're being in the rear though, because most of the time I've always wanted to be up and facing forward, and that's how I've tested it, and I haven't had too many problems. I'm not going to say I never had any problems, because I have had some problems, but most of the time it seems to work okay. Could be, it could be a network latency thing too. Maybe there's a certain cutoff in latency where things start falling apart.
Okay, that's all I got, Andrew. That's 8.
Got it all back here.
Yes.
Oh man, there's reflections in the windows.
Oh yeah, I see that.
I'm fairly certain that's in real time too.
There is a under graphics. There is a reflection setting, lower and high.
Yeah, I saw that when I was tinkering with it.
Have you played with the depth of field thing? That's pretty wild.
It made everything blurry though. I don't know, maybe I didn't play with it enough or what.
That's the whole idea. The center point of where you're looking is clear. Your peripheral becomes blurry. So if you're looking down at your gauges, you're out your windows, your peripheral vision, it's going to be blurry, and vice versa.
Ah, okay.
What's your speedometer say right now?
21.0.
Yeah, that's what I got. Mine's bouncing around a couple tenths of a mile an hour. Like I just went to 20.6. What's your accelerometer say?
You know, it's almost like a real one. It just kind of bounces everywhere. It's like +1, +5, +2, now -8, 0.8. It's just bouncing.
Yeah. Does your engine say overspeed 55?
Yep.
Is that because of the train we have?
Yeah, that should be the max freight speed. Because I think when I was running that intermodal before, it showed 70. So it knows the max equipment speed. Did you take any time to explore the new routes, or not the new routes, but some of the updates and stuff?
I nosed around Barstow a little bit.
Like over on the A line, they added complete scenery to the Taft Industrial Park back there that was like kind of barren. They added that. Georgia Pacific at Pecan, they got the entire plant now is modeled in there.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, they got a ton of stuff. Frank, can I leave the cab while he's shoving?
Only one way to find out.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, Marco's right. These engines are quiet.
And if he left, if he was leaving, you should be able to go back over there, change it from helper lead to DPU lead, and continue on that way.
Yeah, I thought I read that too. I can kick him out. Like if he goes rogue or something, I can take control.
I'm flying around right now too.
I was only able to do it one time with my two computers, but if you don't tie your air in, you can cut the helpers off on the fly.
Oh, yes! Little helper link.
Now, I left the cab there. It relinquished helper control. And it would appear it dropped all of its load. I don't know if you saw that.
Oh, that's not supposed to happen.
I came back in the cab and it went straight back to notch 8, loaded full amps. I'm surprised it didn't derail.
Now, Chris, did you see that on your graph?
I was out of the cab.
Would you guys mind trying that again? I'm curious.
Yeah. You ready, Chris?
Yeah, good.
This helper control relinquished.
You still getting shoved back there?
Yeah, the graph's still green.
Engines still sound like they're loading. Now I'm gonna hop back in.
The accelerometer didn't do anything crazy.
I'm right next to the power. Okay, Andrew's back in there. I was gonna say the idle didn't sound any different.
When I got back in the cab, it had 100 amps. Now it's loading back up to, like 1200.
I wonder if that's a latency thing between him and the engines, Frank. It just
that could be it. Yeah, that could be it.
See, but this time I didn't see a massive discrepancy in the speed. it didn't change. The last time I got in it, we shot up like 2 miles an hour in a second.
I wonder if that was more your client, though, Andrew. I don't think it actually affected Chris's train.
Okay.
I'm wondering. I mean, I don't know for sure, but I'm wondering.
Yeah. It would also appear I have no alerter.
Now, in real life, you would, though, right?
Yeah.
That might just be one of those things they couldn't do with the helpers, you know?
Oh yeah, because it would give you an application.
Yeah, and if he can't make an application, then yeah, they probably couldn't have an alerter.
Right. Now, how about when you're coming to a stop on the grade? Anything, when you guys are communicating, anything, or what, you looking for anything different or any different kind of communication?
Well, usually you communicate like how many car lengths you're going to be stopping in, so the helper has an idea of when he can start throttling off and when to expect the application so he can bail and so on and so forth.
But he's going to keep some throttle all the way to the stop?
Yeah, he should. Because his job is to keep the train bunched, and your job is to pull the train and keep the slack, out, stretched out. So yeah, so you're going to want to pull to a stop and stretch brake into it, and he's going to want to keep up against you. So he should actually be in throttle, like not 8, but he should be enough to keep the slack in when he's coming to a stop, and then put the independent on and then throttle off to make sure the slack stays bunched.
Okay, also a question too. As you're going along, the helper's normally all the way in notch 8, as long as you're not going over speed, all the way in notch 8, and it's the lead that's basically keeping the speed in check?
Yeah, the helper's supposed to get you up the grade, but it's also, his job is to keep things bunched. Like on Horseshoe, like when we go down the mountain, a lot of times the helper will be in like notch 1 or 2, and they'll be against the train to keep the slack bunched in.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, a lot of times he's not really holding back, or he's in idle or whatever, or in notch 1 just to keep the train, but he's not really helping hold the train back.
Interesting.
Unless you need it.
Yeah, if you need it, he's there for you, but most of the time he's not actually holding you back, he's more or less down against you.
Okay.
Because I asked Andrew about the accelerometer, because like a lot of times what the helpers do, I've worked the helper like once or twice over the mountain, and they just, most of the time they watch the accelerometer, and if they're near track speed or something, or they're getting close, if their accelerometer keeps going up, they start throttling off because they know the head end's picking up speed. But he doesn't have that luxury up there, so he's kind of got to watch what what his speedometer's doing.
Gotcha.
You want to try to stop at Cliff?
We can. Yeah, where's Cliff at?
That'd be the next siding, past Bealville.
Let me make sure we can fit 5,800 feet. Yeah, we'll fit. You want to go into siding and stop?
Yeah, we'll just give her a shot. Maybe see how the air reacts a little bit.
You got to pay attention now too to the route you take, because the signals and the switches run time. You can't just throw the switch with the signal line and then it changes the indication. You got to knock the signal down, and then like see there at Cliff now it just came in. It's not a full 5 minutes. It's only probably, I don't know, 20 seconds, 30 seconds. But yeah, it doesn't happen instantaneously.
Did you see the speed jump there?
It's up to 17 now. I noticed that.
I dropped to 15 and then shot to 18. Just did it again.
I'm at a consistent 17. yours might be a little different though because you're shoving back there. You know, if the train does something, you know, something changes, you're gonna notice it, and I probably won't.
I was wondering if it was wheel slip, but I'm not getting a wheel slip light.
And we're gonna step away for 1 second. We're running on a clear.
Alright.
Okay, I'm back.
What's the hotkey to bring up the graph on the train? Is it Shift Z still?
Shift B, I think. Yeah, for the train, Shift B. I have noticed now.
I can't see that.
Well, you couldn't in V2 either. You had to be the lead unit. I have noticed now that on the track heads-up display, there's no previous signal. The next signal is 0.0 and track speed is 0. So I don't know if that's a consequence of having a helper tied on or what that's about.
I think it is. But I haven't seen it. Some places I've seen it work though, so I haven't figured that out.
We're all just learning.
That's a good thing.
We got clear Bealville.
Clear Bealville.
Dude, this is gonna be like awesome for sessions and stuff.
Oh yeah.
I mean, you'll be able to like go up the shove a train up, come back down, shove another one up. I mean, it's gonna be awesome.
This is probably one of my favorite features of V3.
There was a lot of people looking forward to this. Because once they did away with the, I guess that helper bug or whatever you want to call it that was in V1, a lot of people wanted helper ops again. So people are getting their wish here.
Yeah, and I'm sure whatever issues we find are going to get fixed too. So this is only going to get better.
I can see the train stats on my screen.
Just so you know, Andrew, the siding at Cliff is 10 mile an hour.
Roger. Let me know when you're getting close.
Okay. Yeah, we're still running on that clear, so we're not up to the diverging signal yet. So, since I've got a good audience here still, what do you guys think of what you've seen so far? I mean, I know I've been going on and on about it and everything, and you've seen some trials and tribulations here. It's not perfect. I don't think anybody expected it to be, but if you guys...
Frank, did you try helpers at all with SD40s?
I did. Worked pretty good.
Got an advanced approach up here.
Advanced approach.
Oh yeah, that's something else too. That's right. I'm glad you mentioned that.
I did a few with SD40s and 45s for the whole train.
That would be like old school railroad. It's getting dark pretty quick.
I got to keep. Someone mentioned to keep an eye on the traction motor temperatures too, because those change, a lot more than they did before.
I was looking at that. I'm just starting to get into the yellow.
Where's the next detector?
I'm gonna start knocking them back a little bit and get down to 10.
Under.
Yeah, I mean, I know the hype on this has been pretty big, but it looks like they've delivered. Some of the issues are pretty minor, like the rail driver thing. I mean, it's slightly annoying, but it's not like it's not breaking the game or anything. So, and we got the helpers to work after we figured it out. So, Fitzgerald's not out yet. There are no new routes released. With the V3 release, those are coming later. Jason was in the team speak earlier before I started streaming. He was giving some updates and stuff, and he dropped a picture. I'll have to fish it out. He dropped a picture of his work at Cordele, Georgia, and it looks pretty good. So, I'll have to drop that in my Discord later. But nothing's coming just yet in terms of routes, and I'm pretty sure we're going to get some more. We're going to get some more, whoops, it's not, some more Dash 9 paint schemes eventually too.
Do you notice too the amps bounce around a lot more?
Yeah, I have noticed that.
What are you in up there?
I'm in 5. We got a diverging approach. I'm starting into the siding.
Alright, diverging approach.
Let's see, this siding is supposed to be 75-35 on the feet, so I'm going to set the counter up. We'll keep an eye on the counter on the way into the siding. Another thing too, if you hop out, maybe not right now because we're on the approach, but when you click the lead engine, you can click the stats button in the top right corner, like up where all the engine stuff is, and it'll give you the health of the engine and everything that's wrong with it or if it's okay.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, because the engine defects and engine problems are persistent. So like if my second unit were to die or blow a traction motor or something, I think that problem persists until it gets fixed. Is that right, Frank?
I believe it is.
Can you repair engines in the sim, or do they have to just be taken off the route to get repaired? How does that work? Do you know?
I don't know. I don't know if you have to take them to a service facility. I'm not sure.
Okay. It might have said that in that PD. I read that, the change log and everything, but I don't know if it said that or not. I can't remember.
Let me take a quick glance at it.
See the chat up there?
No. Oh, I have it turned off. Crap. That's fantastic. I called him out.
I think the game does that.
Yeah, that should be a pre-rendered thing. That's one thing I like about these developers. They don't take everything so seriously.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, is this still in here? It's good they left that in. And then they changed the file too, now the file's not so fast. Oh man. Are there? Yeah, I don't know if there's milepost tags still or not. I don't. Tunnel 5, North Cliff. I don't think there's milepost tags anymore, or if there ever were. Let's see. I'm trying to catch up to the chat. Someone asked about the air. Yes, the helper does tie into the air, and but they're cut out, so they don't have control over the air. They cut out the automatic. Let's see, where the hell's Cliff? I want to say it's up around that curve up there, I believe. So. What are you in back here, Andrew?
6.
Okay.
You want me to stay against you?
Yeah, I'll take it easy up here. I'm starting to pick up a little bit.
Alright.
If it's flat, well, it's not really flat. It still shows 2% grade up through here.
I think you come in on a sharp curve too, don't you?
Yeah, I go to the left, and I think I go back to the right, and it's up here. I got the counter counting up at the signal back here, so I know when I'm clear. So I know how close I'm getting to the home signal up here.
Alright.
Someone, what group is this? Someone overheated They're traction motors. They were smoking. There's black smoke coming out of them.
Nice.
Or their brakes, one of the two.
I think both.
Kyler said too, he said that if you leave a handbrake on and drag it around, it'll gradually get hotter and hotter, and then it'll trigger a hot box detector. I think it'll smoke too.
Well, I just got a unit alarm.
Uh-oh. What is it?
Doesn't tell me.
Is it your trailing unit?
I'm assuming it's engine temperature, because that's up to about 100 or 200 degrees. Traction motor's in the yellow too.
Where's the engine temperature?
Go to Loco Monitor 1.
Oh, that little one.
I'm starting through the interlocking.
Okay. I'm going to ease it off here one. Yeah, my engine temperature's showing like 180, but it's still in the green, and my traction motor temperatures aren't too bad.
Yeah, it went away now.
Could it have been the tunnel that raised the temperature?
I don't know. It wasn't a tunnel.
Oh, okay.
No, I was in the tunnel, and I'll tell you what, the temperature is going down now.
Get out of here. Are you serious? Do you think being in the tunnel like that long at slow speed overheated the engine? Like started sucking in hot air or something?
Yeah, maybe.
Wow.
That's cool. Yeah, because you said I got a unit alarm, and then you cleared the interlocking, and then you said it went away.
Yeah, I can see the temperature's back in the green now. I mean, I'm pulling about 1600 amps.
Yeah, Andrew, helpers are a thing now. Everybody keeps commenting on her squeaky toy. They keep hearing her squeaky toy in the background. Come down one, Andrew. There, knock it down one.
I'm in 5.
Okay. Because we're getting ready starting to curve up here, so.
Roger.
And if I remember this right, you come in here and that signal is just like right there.
Yeah, it's right around the curve.
What's that keeps popping on my screen? I keep seeing something coming in and out of my screen when I'm not looking at it. Stop signal. About, I don't know, about 8 more.
Roger.
Oh, she died. I notched off and it died.
Well, I went to 4.
Oh, here it comes. Oh, here comes the set.
Roger. Brakes flat on the rear.
This bail off, you might have to hit and hold it, and you know, like really hard. All stopped up here.
Very nice.
That's cool. I guess
all
we could,
stopped on the rear.
all right, I guess we can leave it here. It's a public server, right?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Okay.
I'm sure it won't last too long.
Let me give it a symbol. I got H Rick bar. There you go. Good enough for government work. I'll just slap all the handbrakes on it. See the crickets chirping on the mountain. That's so good. Look at that sunset in the distance. You ought to look back where we come from and see the sunset in the distance over the mountain.
User left your channel. User left your channel.
Turn the headlight intensity down. That's kind of bright. I thought I could. Right there. I'm gonna pop up in the upper channel to see what's going on.
User left your channel. User left your channel.
Let's see who else. Let's see what else is hopping around. Because I think I'm gonna.
What sort of functionality is in the dispatch screen now?
Transport to selected train. Where are we at? Whoa! Barstow. Somebody shifting cars over here. I do believe I got my rail driver from Walther's, and I think I paid for a little cheaply. I think I got it for like 170 something. But
Track
I mean,
769, advance approach, Santa Fe Springs, 3 west out.
Amtrak. Let's see. Always running Metrolink stuff. Actually, I need to change the horn real quick to that on that Amtrak. Where is it? Oh, I don't have control of it. E42. LA. 8. 8. 8.
Calling trim 1.
Trim 1.
Yeah, I got trim 2 here. Needed to get over onto the other track near the locomotive to pull KCKs.
Yeah, I just realized my mistake here. Trying to correct that now.
Alright, once you're out of the way, which clearing up here pretty quickly, they'll do their quick little run by ya.
Roger.
Oh yeah, another thing, guys.
NS 7316, DS14.
Ditch lights flash for 30 seconds after you blow them. They're not tied to the bell anymore.
DS14. Hey, yes sir, we're having problems for DT radio on our lead unit. We think we're going to swap it out with whatever you got at Victorville, over.
Call Mock.
So you're looking to tie down at Victorville? No, we're wanting to swap the lead unit at Victorville with whatever's there, over. Oh, I'm not sure there's much there. Let me take a look for you. Yeah, dispatcher, that's the engineer on that train. I just got a unit alarm on this lead engine too. I don't know what's going on yet, but if you need, we can probably clear up Victorville, CP East Victorville, and stop and look, see what's going on.
I want to see the alarm.
Okay, sounds good. Let me know. Appreciate it. Alright.
Got a unit alarm, huh? Oh yeah, I see it flashing on there. We found something interesting. My brother was shoving me, and we're coming into Cliff, and he's shoving harder than I'm pulling because it's 10 mile an hour, and he got a unit alarm in a tunnel. And then when he come out of the tunnel, the engine temperature dropped and the alarm went away. So we think he was working hard in the tunnel and the engine started to heat up.
That'd be cool.
But, I mean, that's the only thing we could think of. And then he come out of the tunnel, it cleared the interlocking, and then he said the alarm went away. So, you know, we're putting 2 and 2 together on that one.
It's pretty neat if that was the case. Yeah, if it's like, yeah, simulating, it's just getting so hot in that tunnel.
Kyler, if you hop out of the engine and click it in the upper right corner of the engine menu, it'll have the word stats, and I think in there's where it'll tell you what the problem is.
Oh, okay. Didn't know that. Yeah, I'll get stopped and I'll check that out. You said it's the tag, or you click on the engine at the top right?
Yeah, and then when the menu comes up, there's a stats button, and you click it, and I think that's where you see the health of the engine.
Oh, okay, yeah, because I got the unit alarm. It's flashing at me right now, and I'm just kind of taking it easy up here to clear the control point, and I don't see anything else. So yeah, I'll get stopped and check that out.
Yeah, see, and then try your other 2. I don't know. I was in your second unit, but I didn't see anything about an alarm, so I don't know if it'll give you the entire consist or what.
All right.
I found it. I just found it. I'm in your 3rd unit. It says unit alarm alternator fail.
User disconnected from your channel.
Whoa.
So the alternator failed on your 3rd engine, and it's not loading, and it shows in notch 2.
But that's funny because Dylan and I were talking and say, hey, let's come up with some kind of issue we're gonna have so I can pick up this Dash 9 and put it on the head end. It just happened by chance.
Yeah, I'd say this one's had it.
Nice. All right, cool. Well,
and it's
clear up and
in the bottom underneath, you know, where it says ready. Now it's in yellow and it says alternator fail. And this now is your unit alarm thing? Is it flashing?
Yeah, just flashing. No, it rang one time, but it's been flashing the whole time.
Now this one is steady, so I wonder if flashing means a trailing unit and it's an alarm from another unit, and a steady yellow means that this is the offending unit.
Ah. And number 4, good markers east over.
User joined your channel.
Thanks, sir. You got good markers for yourself. Safe trip into LA.
Alright, guys. How is V3?
Like, right now, Kyler, your second unit doesn't have the alarm on it, so it must be the leader and then the offending unit. That must be it.
Gotcha.
Track 769A, approach DT Junction, West 3 out.
I don't know how well. Nah, it's going to be too dark.
So how's everybody like V3?
So far, not too bad.
Pretty cool.
I got a question. So I currently have V2, all the routes, rolling stock, downloaded. What do I need to do now as far as the V3? Do I just go in and download it, and then it basically goes in and overwrites my files that I have with the version 2?
It'll transfer all your V2 files over to the V3. I believe it keeps the same files for V2. It just creates a separate program.
Okay, but as far as... So I don't need to basically uninstall, run 8 version 2, and start all over again then?
No, it should
install them parallel, and it pulls out what it needs from your V2.
Okay.
Yeah, the installer will do it automatically.
And then my other concern is with the version 2 and version 3. I mean, I got a pretty up-to-date gaming computer, but I also don't want to have all this extra stuff I don't need with version 2 now that I have version 3,
oh,
and then it's
made it.
more stuff slowing my computer down.
Okay, see, you got a new computer, but you worried it's going to slow it down?
Well, I just don't want extra stuff in there that I don't need, you know what I'm saying? Like, if that makes sense.
I don't think you'll have an issue with that.
Alright, then.
Yeah, it's running like even V3 is so much more smoother than V2, so and I got a lot of stuff on my computer, and my computer's like 5 years old, and it's still running. I don't even know how many frames I'm getting a second right now, but it's, wow, yeah, over 100 frames a second right now, no problem.
Yeah, even in Barstow Yard, I'm not getting as much lag as I was in V2.
Yeah, well, I watched the first person who did a live stream today, and I can tell, like, the graphics are so much better.
Maybe I'll actually go live stream this game with this computer. Every time I tried live streaming before, it was so choppy. It was unwatchable.
Like, it's so awesome to listen to the train go by. Just the rolling sounds are really good.
It sounds realistic.
Hey Chris, you should throw a fuse out in the dark.
Oh yeah. Haha. That's so cool. I need to find a car to put it on. Let me, oh, shoot.
Hey, Chris, if you don't mind me asking, when did you hire on with NS?
2014.
Okay, so I hired on in October of 2014.
Oh, okay. I hired on in, like, July. Yeah, I was in Atlanta in July, and I was marked up in November.
Gotcha. Yeah, I was conductor for almost 7 years there, and then I left back in January.
All right.
NS Survivor, all right.
Yeah, I was let go for something stupid that they had no evidence, but, you know, I had unions backing me up and everything, and they're like, well, we all know how this is going to go, and I was like, yeah, thanks, but, you know, I drawed every dime I could out of them.
Yeah, you're probably better off not being there.
Oh, I know I am. I mean, I literally
glowing in the distance.
Go to work now 2 minutes down the road and work a 4-on, 4-off schedule and make the same amount of money.
There you go.
Where'd you work out of?
Roanoke. I took trains from Roanoke to Bluefield, Roanoke to Bristol.
Did you ever qualify down the pumpkin vine?
No, I actually thought about coming in on my off days and training on the pumpkin vine, but
dead as a doornail.
I don't know, man. It's, you know, I wanted to go that route because those guys in those pull runs on the pumpkin vine at the time, they went home. Now, from what I hear, those guys are staying in a hotel, and I mean, most of all the jobs out of Roanoke, you catch those jobs at 10, 11 o'clock at night, and then you spend 2 or 3 hours in the South Yard, doubling over, running around your train, pulling it out of the South Yard, and then, you know, it's on 2, 3 o'clock in the morning before you're pulling out, and it's 12, 14 hours on duty every trip.
Yeah, they've been pitting the 392 crews in the hotel in Winston for at least a couple of months now. And they had, I want to say, for about 3-4 months ago, they started pitting the Blues Creek trains on the hotel in Winston, too. Because I only live a few minutes from Blues Creek.
Yeah, and I've never rail fanned over there just because of the simple fact of they don't run enough trains over there. Like, I mean, most everything now runs at night.
Hey, BNSS 7316, DS14.
See what this UP guy is. I think we're going to wrap up here in a few minutes.
Yeah, it looks like the third unit in our consist. So BNSS 7651. The alternator is shot on it, and it's not, I guess, loading over.
Okay, you gonna need a new, another unit on the rear, or what are you looking for?
I do see an engine up here in the Victorville siding here past the Amtrak station. It's a west facer. We could probably tack that on the head end over.
Is this
okay?
Give
me a call
up on UP. They got a ton of scenery up here.
You want us to tie our train down here, and we'll walk up there and hop on that one. Is that fine?
Wow.
That sounds good to me. All right, here we go. BNSF 7316 out.
Yes, so.
And you guys been up to Slover lately? There's all kinds of new houses and roads and bridges and stuff up here. Like, it looks like a suburb of LA, like West, or well, I should say San Bernardino. Like, you remember when you come in, it was just all flat and there was nothing over here?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and then follow it back up the mountain. There's like quarries and there's like big buildings and stuff. They really pumped up the scenery over here.
This is all just desert. Nothingness.
Anybody else have problems when you first tried to download the
Oh, they're building this bridge.
Like, it's done this occasionally to me where it's like, it says your card's declined, but then you wait a few minutes and then it takes it.
Earlier when I bought it, it went to a different screen, and then I had to refresh, and then it told me that it didn't charge my card because it was a duplicate transaction.
That is so cool.
But it actually still charged me. But I just had to wait, I think, about 30 minutes for the link.
There's so much detail. So this is West Colton real quick at night. We'll just see what's shaking over here real quick. Because I'm about to wrap up here because I'm going to hop off and I want to work with some horns and stuff.
Between those two trains there, Mike.
Yeah.
So, I don't know if look at the traffic on the freeway.
Amtrak 586 River Sub-Dispatcher.
Dispatch over.
Coming off the Amtrak Roundhouse lead at San Diego Junction, looking for a lineup to track 3 whenever you can handle us, and once we get over there, we'll be ready to head back down to Fullerton in about 5 minutes after.
Yeah, when are you going to be ready at San Diego Junction?
We are pulling up to the light right now. Should be knocking it down in about 2 minutes if you can get it to us.
Yeah, it's calling 7069, over.
769 got over.
As you're composing, change your stop at CP San Diego Junction. You're still quite a ways away from it, over.
Alrighty, guys. I think we're going to wrap it up here tonight. We've seen quite a bit.
User left your channel.
I just wanted to get a good look at it tonight, run some trains and highlight some things. And I mean, there's more to see. There's lots of stuff. I can't like this. I don't remember this being here West Colton either. This is all huge scenery updates. So I mean, set the local time today. Yeah, here I can. I'll pop out of the server actually. There may be a pause for a few seconds. Okay, cool. Yeah, let me go back to the daylight here. Oh, did you hear the crickets change? Listen. There's crickets, and then there's birds, and the crickets are gone. So, it's like I said. There's so much to cover, and read the changelog on their website. And I'm telling, if you've been on the fence, this is. I think you have just witnessed the most comprehensive train sim on the market right now. I mean, there's some features that like Train Sim World 2 has that Run 8 doesn't have. But you just watch somebody, we tried to derail the train. I watched that, which didn't work that great. I watched earlier Mark Voigt and Mike Hune, they derailed cars and you had to re-rail them. It put down little frog re-railers and you re-railed them. I mean, the DP, the EOT problems, the engine overheating. Kyler's engine blew up, like the alternator doesn't work in the engine, now doesn't even load. The defects. Like I said, I just saw someone on the Facebook group posted pictures of their car. One of the engines was smoking, so they burned up the engines or the traction motors or the brakes or something. So there's so much, and like all this detail, like this stuff here, this stuff isn't even in the changelog. You have to go out and find some of this stuff. So, like, yeah, this freeway, I don't remember this freeway being here, like back in V2. So there's just, and then we looked at Pecan and all that trackage we picked up in the scenery around. Oh yeah, let me show you guys that real quick. Main menu. Before we end, I want to show you guys that. That was a big deal because I always wanted to run this local and never did because the scenery wasn't that great. I mean, well, there wasn't any. You got to a point it was all it was all flat and just some trees, and there wasn't anything. Now, I mean, Taft hasn't really... Whoa! I'm moving around too much before it loads in. Taft really hasn't changed. Did he leave that split rail derail up here? Yeah, he did. Taft hasn't changed all that much in terms of the yard and the pads and the TOFC and everything. But when you get south of here, this is Taft Industrial Park. This is Vulcan, I believe. But this is all the industrial park. This was not here 12 hours ago in V2. This is all new. Road crossings and businesses and these industries and bridges. This all was not here when I woke up this morning. So, and like I said over here, like these apartments, this is all, whoops, this is all new. This is a new asset. There's all kinds of new stuff here. So now I'm going to do a stream on this. There was no point coming down here and having you guys watch me switch a bunch of cars in a field. There was no point to it. Now, look at all this trackage everywhere you go down in here. I mean, there's just... I could easily probably fill 4 or 5 hours down in here drilling cars in and out of Taft Industrial Park. So... Stanton didn't get any updates, and since you're asking Equalizer, I'll pop back up to Bostwick real quick. Bostwick, and Max pointed out now, this is not Lafarge gypsum in here. Apparently, this in here is Lafarge gypsum. So, but this is Bostwick now. You still have the coal loop and everything, so the operation at the power plant's the same, but now you have cars in here. Oh, that's a road. My bad. But you still have, this is probably where they would load and unload all the gypsum, or load gypsum and take care of everything they do. And this over here is now a totally different industry. So, I mean, and then you looked at, Barstow got a whole bunch of updates. Waycross got a whole bunch of updates. Selkirk got a huge update, and so all three, I know we didn't get any new routes. We got one new -9, but you take a look at the expanse of things we got. The whole sim looks better. It sounds better. It runs better. I mean, I think... Okay, I didn't know if you'd seen it. Yeah, I can't... Can I get to Stanton? I think I can get to Stanton. St. John's, Callahan, Folkestone. This thing's kind of a mess. Scriven. Oh, here we go, Stanton. I think I can go out here, yeah. This is Stanton Power Plant. It didn't get much of a change. You still have the rock and the unloading for the covered hoppers and the coal loop and stuff. So not much changed out. But there is scenery out here, though. I think we got a little more scenery than we had the last time. So the branch to Stanton is a little more enjoyable than it was before. So yeah, but like I said, on all levels, this sim, it's literally not the same game it was when I ran. What did I do this morning? I worked a local this morning. This game is not the same game it was when I ran the local this morning. So if you're on the fence, if you're thinking about getting it, I hope this helped show you that it's $50. But like I said before, when we went from V1 to V2, we paid $50. And we got a great sim. We had shadows, and the game looked better, and things got refined. Now you're looking at an absolutely incredible piece of train sim technology and whatever you want to call it. It's absolutely amazing. So you're getting... I was trying to think of anything else to show you. You guys are getting your $50 worth if you get this game. Oh yeah, real quick before we leave, because the Georgia Pacific plant was such a big deal. Here's Georgia Pacific one more time. 12 hours ago, this yard right here was the only thing... Actually, it stub-ended like about out here somewhere. And this track wasn't here. This was all the Georgia Pacific was this little yard right here. Now, it's this entire plant. So, yeah, we're getting way more than we ever bargained for. And it's like... This is way more than we ever thought we were. We heard like weather... And we're gonna get some -9s. We might get some MP15s, and that's what we thought. Now the entire community's blown away by it. And what you saw tonight in terms of modifications, enhancements, the sounds, the skins, the textures, we're working on it. I've already made some horns. Mark's working on sounds, and I'm sure here when someone figures out the texture process, we'll start getting some textures again. Some carried over. But, so in terms of like all the sounds you guys were enjoying and all the neat textures you guys were seeing and everything, we'll get to it. Because this game is going to renewed interest. There's guys coming out of the woodwork that hasn't played the sim in years are picking this up because of how good this is. And guys who were naysayers and said that V3 isn't going to happen. They haven't. The devs haven't said anything, and they should have. They should have put out some updates and stuff, but they didn't. So we sat here and we waited and we waited and we waited, and this is what we got. And we're all blown away. And people who haven't played the sim in 2-3 years, who got bored of V2, are now showing back up, and they're putting their money on the table to play it. So I mean, if you, there's only, like I said, there's only so many routes. It doesn't have the broad expanse that Train Sim World does, and TS 2019 or 2022, whatever it's called now. But I think you've seen the most comprehensive Train Sim experience you can get in terms of what I can do in real life. And what I can do in the sim, the gap has closed. They're so close together now. Like before, you can do the brake test and all this and that, and then the EOT and blah blah blah. But now you've seen, like my DP lost its comms, and then like the EOT has totally changed, and just Kyler's engine failure. The gap between what I can do and get paid to do, and what I can do in my free time in this sim has closed so much with this release. So I'm gonna leave it with that. That's V3 in a nutshell. So I hope you guys enjoyed the look at it. It's we've been waiting a long time for it. In terms of Run 8 streams now, I don't know when the depot is going to get its Plus server up for V3, because now with things like Pecan and the new Bostwick map, and now you have a ton of new trackage in SoCal, and Selkirk got updated the yard. A lot of work has to be done now for Sean on the back end of creating the OC, creating new tracks, creating new industries, creating new configs, creating new locals, so on and so forth. New yard tracks and new industry. Everything has changed. So it might be a couple weeks. This has been a big month for streaming. I've had so much time off this month that I've been able to stream. But this is... so in terms of like getting into regular Run 8 streams again, we're going to have to give it a couple weeks so he can get... Because I like to play Run 8 with a purpose, with the depot's operation center and car tracking and so on. So like I don't like to play Run 8 just to play it. I like to do it to move industries or move cars and trains and stuff for a purpose. So we're going to have to let Sean and the Run 8, or not the Run 8 team, but the depot team get their back end set up and get everything, and then we'll get back to stream, getting some streams and stuff. And maybe if we get some big nights on the public again, we'll do it again. But so that's where I'm going to leave it. So I really hope you guys enjoyed what we saw here. It's a big day for the Train Sim community. So I hope you guys enjoyed it. So take care. I'll see you guys next time, and maybe we'll get into some more shenanigans with the new V2 stuff. So be careful out there, stay safe, and I'll see you guys next time. Take care.